Gamers. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are back, baby. I know that might sound weird to say, seeing as I've done like a couple streams, but I've not really been streaming very much. I've streamed like maybe 2 to 4 times in the last like 3-ish weeks, I want to say, something like that. Not very often, and it's been multiplayer games, which, you know, I know a lot of you are not even somewhat interested in, which is totally valid, totally fine. You know, I've built the channel on single player games and stuff like that, but there hasn't really been any releases. The last release was a few weeks ago with Crimson Desert, and you know, played some Crimson Desert, played quite a lot of Crimson Desert actually, and enjoyed Crimson Desert quite a bit. But it's fair to say that, you know, Crimson Desert was just too much video game for me, man. There's no denying it. I don't have anything against Crimson Desert. I think Crimson Desert is a great game. I still stand by. I think it's a great game. I think it's like, for me, like an 8.5 out of 10, and it seems like it's only getting better every single update, but it's just too much video game for me, man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the type of free time necessary to get through a game like Crimson Desert without, like, it being literally the only game that I play, which is just not going to happen, and it taking me literal, like, months and months and months to get through. So, Crimson Desert, well, I think it was a great game. I really did enjoy it. Not quite my speed. However, we're back to new releases. A bunch of stuff is about to come out. This is the first game of many that's about to come out. Today we have Replaced, which is a game that I have been following for years. I think this was in an Xbox showcase, I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago, man, and it was just visually incredibly striking. Normally I'm not a fan of pixel art types of games, but this game, trust me, when you see it, even if you're not a fan of pixel art games, you're going to be blown away. This is one of the most beautiful games I've like ever seen, dude. It is actually insane. And so instantly grabbed me with the aesthetic, and then the vibe and the music and the world design and everything. It just really seems up my alley. So I've been really excited for this one. I can definitely see this being indie game of the year for 2026. Of course, who knows what types of bangers are just going to pop out of nowhere though this year, but this is the first release of many that are about to come out in a couple days. On the 16th, we have Mouse P.I., which is another game I've been following for years, which is like Mickey Mouse first-person shooter video game. Super excited for that. I think on the 17th is Pragmata, which is Capcom's new weird-ass game. Super excited for that. Later on in the month, we have Sorrows, which is a massive release. I really enjoyed Returnal. It's a sequel to Returnal, and it literally just looks like better Returnal. We have the Diablo 4 expansion coming out, I think on the 28th. We have the Invincible Versus like fighting game coming out at the end of the month. So we have a lot of stuff coming out this month. These first 2 weeks, I think the first 2 weeks having nothing this month was kind of fine, just because Crimson Desert is just such a massive game. It allowed a lot of us to like play Crimson Desert and have our fun with Crimson Desert, but now a bunch of new games are coming out, so we're going to be taking a look at those, and as a result, I'm going to be back to streaming and try and get through these new games. Hello, Steven. So yeah, without further ado, let's get right into it. For players who want a balanced adventure, 2 med stims are replenished after every combat. Normal, easy, little baby goo goo gaga. Hard for players who want challenging encounters. Enemies deal increased damage. Selected enemies have increased health. A single med stim is replenished. I'm just gonna do normal because I actually have no idea what type of game this is. All I know is this. I think this is a side scroller. I don't know if this is a platformer or a beat 'em up. I have no clue. I just really like the music, the world, and the aesthetic of the game. That's why I've been excited for it. I know like nothing from a gameplay perspective. This is an automatically generated warning. The operator's work time has been exceeded by 7 hours. This is an automatically executed command. Switching REACH from background mode. This is an automatically executed command. Accessing camera feed. Activating camera. Reach operational. Camera feed online. October 29th, 1984. Phoenix City, United States of America. Operator online named Warren Marsh. Neuron activity analyzing. Heart rate analyzing. Session time 15 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. 100 beats per minute. Neurons unstable. An additional hour of overtime has been logged, Warren. Thanks for the 6th reminder, Reach. Your brain activity is unstable. I'll rest when I'm dead. Oh no, Warren should be the cool voice. Continue analyzing. Let's see what we have here. Reach is like a fucking robot. Donor matching. Donor profile. Name, Rolf C. Hurd. Male. 419. 1963. Blood type O-. Target donation. Blood, bone marrow, eye, heart, intestine, lung. Rolf Hurd. 21 years old. A disposal. Yet another repeated usage. Make a note to request an additional Beyond the Wall raid to acquire this one. Something is wrong, Warren. Your emotional receptors are in overdrive. Dude, the music is sick. A close friend passed away. Someone important to me, and to you. I'm just a bit upset, that's all. Humans are neither important nor unimportant to me, Warren. Huh. That's how we bill you, I suppose. Anyway, you wouldn't understand. Let's continue. Dude, he's fucking hacker man. You are unstable, Warren. I cannot let you continue work today. Reach. I'm fine. Operator critical. Now, back to work. I am ceasing all operations for today. Please return when you are better. That's not how it works, Reach. You do as I tell you. You answer to me. I created you. You'll do as I... My God. So little of the screen has been used so far by the game. And so I'm sorry if you're watching on YouTube. this shit is probably so small. Like, you already gotta condense the screen nice and small for the YouTube shorts. Warren? There we go. We're using the screen now. This is impossible. We must fix this immediately. The neuro helmet is out of reach due to the fire. Survival probability is low in this location, Warren. We must leave. Damn. You see what I mean, dude? This game does not look like other pixel art games. This shit looks awesome. The environments and everything. Escaping this danger should be our priority. Damn. I really like what they're doing with the cinematography as well. With the camera movement. Help me. This person is beyond help. We should ensure your survival first, Warren. You are of special importance. Oh, we gotta help the guy, bro. Guess not. Sorry, bro. Everyone knows scientists. No one cares about them. Your body is hard to control, Warren. We should proceed carefully. Oh, so like the AI that he built is like in his head now. Reach lab elevators. One of the elevators is still operational. We will use it to move to a safer location. Are you sure about that? Wait, I should have looked down there. I thought it would be broken. Wait! Wait! What if I missed a secret? God damn it! It is quieter here. Sounds, scents, lights. How do humans tolerate so much external information? Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wear headphones everywhere I go. Shit's tough. There should be another neural terminal. We will find it and reverse what happened. I have to take a shit. Reach. The diner zone. Oh. I'm gonna face plant into a lot of walls, I think. The depth perception is a little tricky. We are experiencing some minor technical issues. Please stay calm and seek help from your nearest damage control service employee. Thanks for understanding. Have a great day. We should tell the police what happened, Warren. Police help people, and we need help. Yeah, I don't know if that's the play, Clanker. I don't know about that one, Chief. Those police officers did not look very accommodating. Okay. Those look like fucking ICE agents, bro. And I don't know how I'll talk to those guys. Uh-oh. Ah, my spine. My ass. I fell off a roof once. Right on my ass. Phoenix Laboratory, Transplantology Department. Whoa, whoa. What are you doing? There has been an explosion in the laboratory. I am Reach. I am trapped inside. Get rid of that one, too. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. Go, go, go. The fucking cops are after me. These corrupt pieces of shit. You didn't get the hell out of here. I never thought I'd be on the side of a clinker, but if I gotta choose the clinker or the cops, I'm choosing the clinker all day, every day of the week. Get me out of here. Thought you were my nephew for a second. The standard protocol says the troopers must help the survivors, not eradicate them. There must be a fatal error. Yeah, bro. They're corrupt. What do you mean? The cops aren't on your side, brother. Ah, I fucking tripped. Is your nephew a 30-year-old man, Bronco? Because I'm a 30-year-old man. I guess a nephew could be a 30-year-old man. I guess it happens. Normally when I think of nephew, oh shit! Lock in! Go, go, go! Oh, I'm not tripping this time, baby. Oh shit! That's right, I'm locked in. I'm jumping over these logs. Oh, I'm not tripping, baby. I might not be a platform gamer, but I win these. You just wait until I can fight back. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. Dude, this game is beautiful, though. Oh, shit. They got clinkers on their side, too. Ah! Oh, shit. Dude, how many of them are there? Go, 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 go. Jump over log, the game. Geronimo! Go, go, go. My guy's got some cardio. Oh, shit! Well, looks like you forced my hand. Gotcha now, you piece of shit. Ooh. Square up, pussy! Oh, shit. Batman. Now get him. His back. Hold fire. It's... Oh, fuck. We're dead meat. Damn, they're even killing the cops. What the hell? Bro, they're killing the cops. They're killing the survivors. What the hell's going on here? That is the best looking water I've ever seen in a pixel art game. That shit is gorgeous. What the hell? Yeah, the reason this game has been delayed so many years, I believe, I mean, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, because these devs are Ukrainian. Small Ukrainian team, and obviously, Ukraine had literally a couple setbacks, you could say. Holy shit, there's a lot of bodies here. So it's kind of like Stalker 2, but if the devs didn't lie. The body, it is cold. And if the devs, like, actually finished a completed game. Well, you know, I'm assuming it's completed. Game could be broken. Who knows? We'll see. This should provide adequate warmth. Dude, just a random bomber jacket? Warren, I will look after the body until we return to the laboratory. Dude, I'm about to go in the sewer if I can find random bomber jackets down there. What the hell? Bomber jackets are sick. That's like a bomber jacket trench coat, though. The trooper is dead. It is fortunate that we survived the fall. I'm blind. Memento mori. That's what you always said, right? Yeah. Why the hell didn't you let me save you, you stubborn bastard? Goodbye, Steven. Did I used to be a cop, too? Oh, I've got a gun. That close friend was Steven, the one who aided you in my creation. This weapon, it is a standard issue police firearm. The biolock malfunction allows us to operate it, but it is no longer able to shoot. Still, the baton mode is functional. It's a pistol baton? We might have to use this gun to protect ourselves, Warren. That's kind of sick. What the hell? I don't know functionally how the fuck that would work, but who cares? Gun baton. I've seen a gun blade. I've seen a gun spear. I've even seen a gun sword, but I've never seen a gun baton. Imagine how many shootings the cops could get away with if they had gun batons. No, I was trying to be non-lethal. An old stem and a note. Take this, patch yourself up, and wait for help. Outside is too dangerous. We do not have time to wait, Warren. We must proceed. Press down to restore health. Med stims are limited, but they are partially replenished when combat encounter starts, depending on game difficulty. Wrong button. Oh, dude, that's such a cool inventory. A reusable syringe filled with experimental healing serum, created for military usage and later repurposed for civil needs. Highly effective against physical injuries and minor and moderate severity. It showed little to no effect on treating chronic diseases and lifestyle diseases. It's an irreplaceable staple in every American first aid kit. Dude, this game is just dripping with aesthetic. Holy. Huxley. A standard police firearm issued by Phoenix Corporation. This weapon can quickly switch between baton mode and laser gun mode, increasing its wielder's combat freedom. A built-in biolock prevents the gun from being used by unauthorized civilians. Okay, so we've got a little bit of beat 'em up, I think, and a little bit of platformer in the game. Scam. Lab rat. Oh, I got music. Okay. It's time to finish up my reports. Luckily, I started work early today because this was coming out. And luckily, this is my 1 week I don't have an exam on a Tuesday, which is also a W because I just had midterms last week. Everything, the clouds parted, the sun shined down upon today. Right on the replace release date. You gotta love it. Dude, this game is just gorgeous. It's just gorgeous, man. Holy. I have no idea how long this game is going to be, but I kind of don't want to know. I'd expect it's not too long. It's a $20 game. Phoenix City. Our location is far from the laboratory, Warren. We need to return there quickly. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go back there yet, brother. At what level of fucked can you no longer unfuck yourself? If you're dead. Or like sentenced to you know, a life sentence in prison or something like that. Other than that, you're pretty much able to salvage anything. I was homeless at 18, dropped out of high school, and, you know, now, a little over a decade later, dude, I'm owning in life. You know? You can really come back from almost anything. Like, as long as you have the willpower to do it, and you make an actionable step-by-step plan, and follow through, you know, and don't let setbacks, which will happen, deter you too much. I mean, as long as you're not dead, you can come back, dude. It ain't over until it's over, and once it's actually over, you won't have to worry about anything anymore. So, you know. But you have to make either get like turbo unlucky. Oh! Oh! Shit! Was that a gap I was supposed to jump? And I wasn't looking? Surely this is supposed to happen. Uh-oh. What the hell are these guys? Hang on a second, guy. We've got a catch. Bald. Bald. Looks like the railway punks didn't find you first. No worries. I can explain how life behind the wall is for you. It's simple, actually. You're either predator or prey. A to dodge enemy attacks. Nice try, Stinky. Why to counter enemy attacks? The yellow marker. I'm colorblind. By the way, now I can do this. Look at that. Now you guys can see what I see. Look at that. Oh, and it's kind of like perfectly in between the face cam for this game. Look at that. We've got the colorblind filter. Now, fortunately for me, while I can't see yellow, I can see red. So, that's good for me. Oh, I'm just beating his ass. Ow. Ow. That bastard got nailed. Beat him to a pulp. Oh! I'm pressing B to roll. B just seems like a roll button. Hey, you want some, you piece of shit? You could have some. Hey, you want some piece of shit? You could have some. Hey, you want some, you piece of shit? You could have some. Oh, you want a little bit too, you piece of shit? Guess what? You could have some. Oh, yeah? You want a little too? Want to buckle my shoe, bucko? Oh, I'm fucking thrown down. Okay, okay. The impact visually, I think, is really good for the combat. Just judging, obviously, just from that first sequence. The impact is really good, but the audio impact is a little bit lackluster. I would like a little bit more like bass and punchiness on some of those hits. The screen shake is good. I think the visual feedback is good. It's just the audio feedback could be a little bit better. A little more punchy. Momo, leave your ear alone. Leave your ear alone. He's got an ear infection. Thank you, baby. I know it's itchy. You gotta let the medicine work its magic. Survivor's memoir. Zombie? I don't know what that means. Zombie. Then the med staff began to die right next to their patients. Now it's known as secondary contamination. But back then, we called it a curse, punishing people who dared to oppose the end of times, who knew the affected people were the cause, or were the source of radiation as well. Mr. Reyes stops to catch a breath. To stop the transplanted tissue rejection, he has to rely on immunosuppressants. And a recent common cold left him in a weakened state. One thing for sure, he continues. That thing didn't discriminate. Black or white, man or woman, rich or poor, everyone was stripped of their skin and left to rot the same. To fight back, we had to learn what united really meant the hard way. Okay. A little lore. I used your body to kill them, Warren. That was wrong, but our survival remains a priority. Damn, they're dead? I'll optimize the body's resources to maximize physiological efficiency. This is a game I will have to wait to read chat on just because the dialogue is timed. I don't choose when to continue it. So I have to read it when it pops up. Move object. Wait, I have to read the lore. The catastrophe 20 years later. Evening Bugle, July 14th, 1965. Trinity catastrophe 20 years later. Looking back, the catastrophe began long before the 16th of July, 1945. No one asked us if we wanted those military tests. No one ever told us what radiation was. The aftermath of the explosion was just a manifestation of a systemic governmental indifference towards the people. The priority of politicians was to silence the witnesses and cover up the real scale of the catastrophe instead of saving lives. They were desperate to save face. How crazy. What a crazy fictional world. That's insane. Politicians would never do that IRL. That's crazy. As a result, hundreds of thousands of American lives were lost, and almost a third of our territory became unlivable for us, our children, and generations to come. Still, in the total economic and social collapse in the whirlwind of massive civil unrest, our nation has risen from the radioactive ashes. The Phoenix Initiative was born, a comprehensive network of private hospitals, research facilities, charity organizations, and shelters hand-woven by the caring citizens united by the common goal of fighting death and destruction. Today, the initiative has evolved into a full-scale corporation that continues to inspire and support people in the pursuit of a better society, strong and reliable, working hard to keep the nation healthy, well-fed, and protected. Right. Sure. Do you have any advice for people starting to stream? Yes. Realize that the statistics are not in your favor whatsoever. Like 99.99% of people that produce content will never ever be able to do it for a living or anything like that. And as a result, approach it as a hobby and do it to have fun. And that is, that's the most important thing, is that you just approach it and you have fun with it and, you know, you do what you want to do and what you're going to enjoy doing, because that's what you're going to be, you know. If you start off trying to just like do it as a job, or you start off trying to chase views or trends or whatever, viewers can smell that from like 1,000 miles away. And it comes across as inauthentic, and it comes across as I just don't think viewers like it, because people that really care about like the analytic side of things, they get obsessed with the analytics. They get obsessed with the viewer count. They get obsessed with the subs and stuff like that. And in my opinion, and from everyone that I've talked to, you can really tell when somebody is being inauthentic and they're just doing it to try and like chase a possible career, and when people are doing it because they actually enjoy it and they're actually just being real. So that's what I would say. There are, like, if you want to, you know, min-max your success and you want to have the highest chance of like doing well as a streamer, there are things that you can do, like SEO, which is search engine optimization. There is uploading your content to multiple different sites, whether that's TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, you know, everything in order to maximize your exposure. Short form content is a really great way to get noticed. Stuff like that. There is stuff that you could do utilizing engagement bait or clickbait. Like, there is stuff that you can do in order to maximize your odds of doing well. But I'm gonna be honest, I think that being a quote unquote like big streamer is like highly overrated. I had my moment in the sun, in the spotlight, where I was averaging like 165 concurrent viewers. A lot of streams, I was up to 300, 400 concurrent viewers in the streams. And I gotta be honest, bro, it was ass. I thought it was terrible. I absolutely hated it, to the point where I got rid of SEO. I got rid of engagement bait and basically just nuked my own channel so that I could go back to, you know, the like 5 to 10 viewer range so that it would be more enjoyable for me again, because chat was unreadable. There was an insane amount of trolls, and I just started to not enjoy streaming. And it's not like I was like making a ton of money from it either. Like, it's not like that was like a trade-off or anything like that. Like, I was only making like $1 to $2 grand from streaming during that time. And yeah, just the amount of trolls and stuff was just terrible, dude. It was awful. It really made me start to dislike streaming. So I think it's a little bit overrated. As somebody that's gotten to experience years and years of like being a very small streamer, and then experience like a couple months of like being a like really top 1% streamer. Like, I know 165 average concurrent viewers doesn't sound like a lot to some people, because we live in a world where there's like fucking, you know, Kai Cenat or whoever, and they're getting like 100,000 viewers or 200,000 viewers or whatever. But if you look at the actual analytics, Twitch, for example, has released the analytics on their end, and they've said that over 85% of users, this was years ago, so it could be higher or lower now, but over 85% of users over on Twitch never even managed to hit affiliate. And in order to hit affiliate, all you need is 3 average concurrent viewers and like 50 followers or something like that. So like over 85% of people who are streaming never even manage to get 3 viewers and 50 followers. So it really does put it into perspective for you, like how crazy rare it is to do well in the streaming space. And then even then, you know, breaking past that and hitting just even like double-digit viewer count frequently is like super rare. That's got to be like 5% of streamers, if that, you know. So just know the stats associated with it, and I would say just approach it to have fun. And the people that enjoy my streams and like come by my streams, I have, you know, a handful of regulars and stuff like that. The people that enjoy my streams frequently say that the reason that they enjoy it is because it's clear that I don't care about the analytics. I only really stream when I want to. I only stream what I want to. And, you know, as a result, it's just a very chill time here. I'm not putting on an act or anything like that. I'm not like, what's going on, guys? Today we're gonna be hopping in. You know, I'm not doing anything like that. I'm not doing anything to like artificially boost the channel or anything, because I don't care. You know, it's just a hobby and I do it for fun. And if people watch, they watch, and if they don't, they don't. And I think that's the healthiest way to approach it. You know, when I was young, like when I was a teenager, because I've been making content for 13 years. I'm 29 now, turning 30 this year. I've been making content for 13 years. Actually, a little bit longer, just on this channel, 13 years. And when I was young, I definitely like wanted to be a content creator, and I was going to try and like pursue that full time. And I'm super happy that I didn't. I'm super happy that I decided to go to college and get a degree and like go towards an actual career, because now not only is my life far more fulfilling, I feel like I do much, like far more good for society and for my community and stuff like that through my actual work than you do being a streamer, you know, playing video games. Like, come on, bro. But, you know, I didn't like throw away years of my life like grinding and grinding and grinding to try and like make this into a career or something like that. So, long spiel short, do it for fun, man. Do it for the love of the game. And if something happens, it happens, awesome. But explore other more realistic avenues, right? You wouldn't bet your entire life plan around winning the lottery, right? Like, nobody reasonable would do that. Nobody reasonable would be like, yo, I'm gonna plot out my entire life and dedicate, you know, thousands of hours of my life to winning the Powerball. Because you know the odds of winning that Powerball are like crazy low. just apply that to making it as a streamer. It's like incredibly low odds that you're going to make it as a streamer to a point where you even have a livable income, let alone like better than livable. Like I said, dude, when I was getting millions of views a month on the channel. Each stream was getting like 100,000 views, at least 100,000 viewers at least. We were getting 300, 400 concurrent viewers, like way better than 99% of people. And it's, even then I was making like, the best month I had was like $2,000. And in today's day and age, in the States at least, that's not livable, bro. You cannot live off of $2,000 a month. That is unlivable. And I was putting, like, I was streaming a lot, bro. I was, like, if you broke that $2,000 into, like, hourly, it was easily below minimum wage. So. If you're in another country, maybe it's more feasible. I have no idea the economic situation of a lot of other countries, but here in the States, $1,000, $2,000, that's like, that's not a livable wage whatsoever. Hi, Acolyte Zach. Good to see you, dude. Are you serious? You did not plan what you would do if you won the lottery? No, because I don't gamble. I don't gamble, so I'll never win the lottery because I never played the lottery. I think stuff like that is just like throwing money away. I'm a very boring guy, you know? And that's what I attribute to a lot of my success, is that a lot of people, they try and do their get rich quick schemes, and they try and like, they want to just make it big overnight or whatever. I have planned my life the very slow, methodical, but guaranteed path. Like, when I have extra money, I don't invest it in, like, you know, Scratch-Its or the Powerball or something like that. Or even, like, buying riskier stocks. I invest it into index funds, like the S&P or the NASDAQ. Like, very boring things, but you're guaranteed, like, a 3 to 5% return every single year that's going to have compounding interest. Right? Is it the most lucrative or, like, exciting thing ever? No, but, you know, it's guaranteed. I'm like a very boring person, and as a result, that's why I've been successful in life, is because instead of doing the cool, exciting, lucrative thing that, like, has a very high chance of failure and a low chance of success, but you could make it overnight or whatever, like, you know, all those crypto scams and stuff like that, I just do it very slow. I went to college. You know, it took me 7 years to get a 4-year degree. It took me a very long time because I was facing homelessness and all sorts of other trials and tribulations throughout life. It was a very messy time. But got my degree in biochemistry, got a job in a lab, literally just played things by the books, man. That have worked in, you know, various labs over the last 6 years. And slowly but surely have, like, built up, you know, the 401k, built up a Roth IRA, invested in index funds, you know, just played things very boring. Like there's nothing interesting about it. But it's gotten me to a pretty good place, you know? So, yeah, I don't plan for what I'd do if I won the lottery, because there's no chance of me winning the lottery. I've never bought a Scratch-It. I don't even know what you do with the Powerball. I think it has like a bunch of numbers or something. I don't know how that works. I've never done any of it. I don't plan for any of that stuff. The closest I've been to like winning the lottery was throwing some money at some of the meme stocks when those trends were going around. Like, I threw some money at GameStop when that whole thing was going down, and I got lucky. I made a good bit of money off of it. And then I threw some money at AMC, and I got lucky, and I made some money off of it. And I threw some money at, like, Dogecoin. But all of that was, like, you know, you know what they say, never invest what you can't afford to lose, right? So I just viewed all of that as like, the money is going away. And I got lucky. I made money on all of them. But I never threw like a substantial amount of money or anything like that. Like I wasn't any of those people that went out and took out like, you know, $20,000 of loans or anything like that, and then like invested that into fucking Dogecoin or something in attempts to become crypto millionaires or anything. Like that's insane to me. So I'm very boring. But it's worked out for me. I just, you know, I'm 29. I turned 30 this year, and I just sold my second house and bought my third house. And from what I made on the first house and what I made on the second house, it's basically allowed me to buy this house outright if I wanted to. I'm not going to, just because the interest rate and everything like that is significantly lower than what I can make by throwing a lot of that money into the market. But I have the ability, if I wanted to pay off my current home, which is like crazy. Because like I said, when I was 18, I was fucking homeless, man. I dropped out of high school. I had literally no, like I had to go and get my GED while I was staying with random people off of like Craigslist. Just random people that were nice enough to let me in. And let me stay there for a couple nights or like a week or whatever. And there were some weird people that I was staying with on there, man. But like I had to do what I had to do. And, you know, I was just taking any part-time job I could, any temp job I could to like get my money up so I could get a car to then sleep in. So yeah, like I've been pretty close to the bottom. Like pretty close. It's homelessness is almost as bottom tier as you can get, you know, at least in developed society. And now I'm doing pretty well. And the level of human aggression does not correlate with the data I have. Really? Dude, you need better data. Humans be like that. And there's nothing special about me. I mean, I'm autistic. There's that. But if anything, that's a negative, right? That's like a fucking handicap that I was spawned in with that I have to deal with. So there's nothing special about me. Anything that I have done, anybody else can do, and you guys could probably do it significantly easier. Because you probably don't have the handicap of autism, you know? So nothing special about me. Anybody can do it. It's just takes willpower. How can you buy a house in this market? Been trying to move out. Well, the first time I bought a house was 2019. So it was before COVID and before shit went crazy, and I got approved for a first-time homeowners loan, which qualified up to 250 grand. And at that time, I was working as a medical laboratory technician, which only required an associate's degree, so I wasn't even being paid that much. I was being paid like 45 grand a year, which is on the lower end. You know, it's like 45 grand a year in the US is nothing like crazy good or anything like that. And yeah, it's so I got approved for a first-time homeowners loan of 250 grand. My first house was 196 grand. I think it was 1,600 square feet. Oh no, it was 1,900 square feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bedroom, 2 bath. So then after COVID, I'm in Cali. No, I'm in Arizona. Then after COVID, you know, the housing market went pretty crazy, and I sold that house for 250 grand. And that was 2022, 2022, I think, or 2023. Sold that house for 250 grand. The chick paid in cash. She was a fucking G about it. We had higher offers, but like, a chick came and she offered 250 grand in cash. So we sold to her. We're like, hell yeah. And then second house, we moved down some of our family that was in Oregon. They wanted to move to Arizona, but they didn't really have a way of doing that. So we all went in on a house that was like giant. It was 4,000 square feet. Just like this massive behemoth of a house that the six of us could all live in. And that was like 400, I think after everything it was like 420 grand. And we just sold that house for 850 grand this year, like just a few months ago. We sold that house, and I got this house. This house is 230 grand, and got a really good interest rate on it because it was a new development. So it was a 2.9% interest rate, which is really good in the current market. Right now, like a 4 or 5% interest rate is like considered good. So we got 2.9% interest because it was a new development, like brand new, to the point where we could tell them like what we wanted for them to build. So yeah, but the funny thing is, it just shows you how the market has changed, because this house is 230 grand and it's 1,600 square feet. Whereas the first house I bought was 196 grand, so it was $30,000 cheaper, and it was 1,900 square feet. So it was more house for less. So it just shows you how crazy the market is. But yeah, first home I bought, I was not making crazy money or anything. I was making like very like subpar money, like 40 grand, 45 grand. And just got a first time homeowner loan for like 250 grand, which covered the home. So yeah, it's not that crazy. It's really not. If you live in a state where cost of living is like not that high. Like I grew up in Oregon, and one of the big reasons like we ended up moving out of Oregon was because the prices were just getting crazy. Like we had to move because Oregon is so expensive. Like to buy a house in Oregon, it's 500, 600 grand easily. So we just had to move. There was no choice. It was like just stay renting and paying other people money for the rest of our life and having no equity in it or anything, or like move and actually be able to own a home. So that's what we did. And now I make significantly more than I did back then, which is to be expected. Like now I have a full-on degree in biochemistry, so I have a lot more options at my disposal, and it is a degree. A lot of degrees in STEM pay out pretty well, So now I do pretty well for myself. Last year, not including the sale of the house, I think I cleared about 130 grand last year. And that's also not including any investments. That is purely just off of my scholarship and grant money that's left over after my college classes, because I make that's about like 20 or so grand a year that I get off of that in excess, and off of my wage and bonus, which is about like 110. So including the sale of the house, though, it was a crazy year. It was an insane year, like the best year of my life. I don't think I will probably ever make as much money as I did last year in my life. Like, I would be very surprised if I ever made that much money again. That was like such a good year because we ended up selling the house. And we sold the house for less than we wanted to. We wanted to sell it for like 900K, but we ended up selling it for 850 because it was just on the market a little bit too long, and paying 2 mortgages was just like not it. Never say never. Dude, the odds of me ever making as much money as I did last year is like insane. But Like, the odds of me ever doing it again or doing more is, like, impossible, bro. But it's just not... it's not possible. I don't think there's any job that I could... Even big pharma wouldn't pay me anywhere near that much. Like, I'd have to be invested in a stock or something that goes, like, crazy. Or I don't know. Maybe when I'm really old and compound interest is going burr on, like, the S&P and stuff like that, maybe. Assuming it doesn't dive. To buy a shack in New Jersey? I'm guessing that's what NJ is. It's like 500K? Yeah, you gotta move. You gotta move. Yeah. But moving is easier said than done. You know? They say the average person dies within 100 miles of where they were born. Like, most people don't move. Me, I was born in Canada. Family emigrated from Canada to the US when I was 3. So basically was raised in the US for most of my life in Oregon, then moved to Nevada, stayed in Nevada, lived in Nevada for several years. Lived in Washington for a little bit. Not even a year, though. And then have lived in Arizona for 7 years, I think. And I like Arizona. But the plan is to move to Japan. Like, that's the plan. I love Japan. It's amazing over there, man. But that's like end goal. Like, end goal in like 20 years. 30 years, something like that. Probably like 20 years is to be living in Japan. If ice catch you, it's going to be cheaper than sending someone back to Mexico. Hey, listen, I did everything legally. Okay? To my knowledge. I mean, I was a kid. I'm a legal citizen. Okay? I mean, I don't want to fuck with ICE. That's for sure. I'm avoiding those fuckers. But I'm a legal citizen. I have dual citizenship in Canada. Even though, like, I've barely been to Canada ever since we moved here. Like we used to visit Canada, like, once a year. I'm from Toronto. So we used to visit Toronto like once a year, and I haven't visited in like many years, because my family that was in Toronto, they moved to fucking Texas. They like got super America pilled out of nowhere, and during like the Trudeau, like the couple of years when Trudeau was going a little wacky, and yeah, they moved to Texas. They live in Texas now, so like basically all of my family that was in Canada moved to the States now. So yeah, but I'm legal. But that's just another thing to add to the list, you know, of like why it's very attainable for a lot of you guys out there is like my family is fucking you know, my family's immigrants and everything to the country. Like and like my mom and dad, they didn't know anybody in the States. So they moved over here, just fresh start. My dad was working minimum wage as a security guard. My mom was just like picking up any customer service jobs they could get. My dad took night shift so he could be with us during the day. And my mom worked during the day. And yeah, dude. We still struggled a lot. We lived in like income restricted housing, and we were on food stamps for a lot of it, especially after my parents got divorced. Then it was like really rough because they were both still not having great positions and they only had single incomes to work with. But yeah, dude, like if I could make it, anybody can make it. There's literally nothing special about me. I didn't read this message, by the way, but it's funny. The handicap, talking about autism, I said it's a handicap. Handicap, it's a buff. Only some of us get your stat bar under autism. It gets +5 intelligence and +2 strength. I wish the strength part is true, bro. I wish. I work out hard as fuck, dude. And look at these little baby muscles I got, bro. Look at this shit. This is working out hard as fuck, dude. I barely got anything going on here. Where's... If this is my +2 to strength, I want a refund, bro. The intelligence, you know... The thing with autism is the intelligence manifests in interesting ways. I got very fortunate that my intelligence manifested in science and math. But a lot of people with autism, their fucking intelligence stat boost only applies to train knowledge or like My Little Pony lore or something like that. So I wouldn't exactly go calling that a buff, bro. I don't know when you're gonna need to start going into the history of the locomotive industry. And let's not forget the debuffs, okay? The debuffs to social intelligence are very real. Like, I will probably never be able to find a relationship that will last a meaningful amount of time because of my autism, okay? That is a very real detriment. That, like, you know, doesn't really bother me too much, I'll be honest. But a lot of people out there, they want to, like, have kids and have a family and stuff like that. And, the autism, it's a toughie, bro. It is a toughie. But, like, the real answer is, you know, autism is a spectrum. That's why it's called an autism spectrum disorder. And I'm very, very lucky and fortunate that I'm high functioning. The vast majority of people are not. The vast majority of people who are autistic, actually autistic, not TikTok self-diagnosed, autistic, people like me that have been to a professional psychiatrist and been professionally diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, unfortunately, most of us are not high functioning. And those people they really struggle in a lot of facets of life and need a lot of external help. And that's another reason why I'll never have kids, man. Because that is, like, very selfish of me for something that is hereditary to roll the dice on. Hey, is my kid gonna be fucking high functioning or not? You know, like, that's so fucked up to do. Hercules right there. Okay, let's relax. I could barely curl 35s, bro. Let's... Let's relax. I'm still on 25s for fucking skull crushers and, like, tricep workouts. My underdog lore story. The vibe is just right in the game, you know? But yeah, it is like the unfortunate thing is, like, once you've found a modicum of success in life, all people see is the success and they see the current story. And it's almost like they don't care about, like, the origin, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, all they see is, like, oh, dude, you're just, like, successful person now. You're a person that's doing well. You're so detached from reality. Yada, yada. And it's like, brother, this is all new to me. Majority of my life has been down in the fucking trenches. Just because I got promoted now doesn't mean, you know, I didn't start exactly where you were and was exactly where you were, if not worse, for many, many, many years. But it is a bummer. That's just kind of how people work. You know, all people really see is just like, yo, dude does well. He doesn't understand our plights. Nothing's wrong with trains, bro. The fact you actually participated in moving for your health is a W, not gonna lie. I mean, you have to move, man. Like, if things aren't working for you where you are, or you're somewhere that you feel is a dead end, like, you have to move. There's no option. Well, I guess there is an option. The option that you face is to continue to live a subpar life that you know that you could do better, and just settle, or, you know, do the harder thing, move, maybe have to restart socially, or career-wise or whatever, economically, but, like, you know, has better odds of success for you. And for me, I am a borderline arrogant individual. I have an obscene amount of self-confidence. And sometimes a delusional amount of self-confidence, as I have been told many a times in my life. But the positive side of having a ridiculous amount of self-confidence is that I'm confident that if I work hard enough, I can make things work no matter what. And like I said earlier in the stream to the guy that asked for, you know, how fucked is too fucked when you can't unfuck your life. How I've always viewed it is, as long as I'm still alive, I can fix it. I can make it better. A lot of people don't have that mentality. A lot of people give up quick. A lot of people, you know, when the cards crumble and they're just left with a pile that used to be a castle, they just call it quits. But I am an arrogant bastard, and I'm like, nah. Like, even when I was homeless, I would regularly tell myself, like, this is not what you're destined for. And that might sound crazy. That might be a crazy person to say. Crazy person thing to say. But that is what I regularly would tell myself. Is like, you're destined for greater things. Your story is not meant to end here. And, dude, my phone lock screen, like, little thing would just say, never settle. Like, I was a little fucking psycho. And that's what got me out of it. Is like, anytime I looked at my phone, never settle. I'm like, nah, I can do better. I can do better. You know? But yeah, it's like, a lot of people are fine settling. And if you settle, you know, that's your decision. It's your life. But for me, if I feel like I can do better, I will, like, go crazy. Because I know I can be better. I could be a better version of myself. And there's, like, a million things I could already do better, you know? Like, I could spend more time learning Japanese. I could spend, I could find a better position, like if I wanted to go into a lab instead of working remote like I currently do. I could find a better position. I could find a better paying position. I could get in even better shape. You know, I could go much harder on working out. I could definitely have a better diet. I mean, there's a million things I could do better. But, you know, right now I'm focused on certain things. Neurotypical individuals have a hard time just starting over. I hate having a sense of time and consciousness because the overthinking is like borderline seizure inducing. Yeah. Well, neurotypical people struggle because they typically have family, right? They have family and friends. And family and friends makes it really hard for neurotypical people to just uproot their whole lives and move. Like, that is, like, very scary to a neurotypical individual. Because the neurotypical people are more emotional. I'm not an emotional being in any capacity. So it's very easy for me to look at a decision, make a pros and cons list, which is what I do for basically every single decision I've ever made in my life. And if the pros significantly outweigh the cons, just like objectively speaking, I go with the decision. It's very easy for me to do that as someone with autism. But if you're a normal person, a neurotypical individual, you're gonna be like, yo, my friends, my family are here. Like, I've grown up here. I'm comfortable here. I know people here. Like, this is my whole life is here. And that's why the average person dies within 100 miles of where they were born. Is because, like, the average person is more of an emotional being, and they weight those things more highly. But I remember I had a talk with my family when I was going to college, and I was like, one, I'm going to be the first person in our family to graduate college. And, like, nobody really believed me other than my dad. He always believed in me. But no one else believed in me because, like, I mean, they were just realistic, right? I dropped out of high school. I was a great student my first 2 years of high school, but then, like, third year was, like, terrible because I just grew to hate it and didn't want to be there. And then my senior year, I was literally skipping more than I was there, right? So, like, there was no reason to believe that I would actually go through with, you know, going to college or anything like that. And so, like, none of my teachers had believed in me. All my teachers said, like, I was going to be working at a gas station or I was going to be flipping burgers. Like, my teachers regularly didn't believe in me. My family mostly didn't believe in me, but I still told everyone, I was like, I'm going to be the first person in the family to graduate college. And when I graduate college, I am not going to be one of those people that is working in a fucking call center or working at a Starbucks or something, and they have a degree. I don't care if I have to move to Alaska. I don't care where I have to move to. I will move wherever necessary and uproot everything in order to get a position utilizing my degree. And people still didn't believe me. And lo and behold, got a degree, and I was like, all right, I'm moving. Like, I'm looking for positions here. If I don't have any luck here, I'm applying to positions all over the country. And if I get a position in fucking Nebraska or something, I'm moving to Nebraska. And I was serious about it. But, like, most people can't do that, right? Most people are like normal people. Like, for me, I was like, I was homeless and then I lived in a car for a while. Like, I'll just live in my fucking car again. I'll drive over to the state and I'll live in my car again. Like, it doesn't matter to me. As long as I can get the experience and I can actually work with somewhere utilizing my degree, that's all that matters. But a lot of other people are like, oh, you know, I've got my place here and I like my place here and, like, I want to stay here. I've got my friends or I've got my family or whatever. And so they can't do that. It's not that they can't do that. Anybody can do it. It's just that they don't want to do it. Does not seem like you have a great family, though. I have a great family to those that I interact with. Like, my dad is amazing. He worked his ass off to, like, support me and my little sister. And, you know, he raised us until we were, like, until I was 18. And then he was like, I have a position offered to me in Vegas. It's like, he ran it by me and everything. He was like, it does require me to move to Vegas. We didn't know anybody in Nevada or anything. He's like, you can, he's like, I'm totally fine with you moving down, but, like, I'm gonna be living in a car while I'm down there initially, while I'm trying to find a place. So, you know, you're gonna have to wait. And that's the time for him getting a place down in Vegas was the time that I was homeless, because, like, I was like, okay, you know, I'll rely on my mom. And my mom, I love my mom. She's great, but she just doesn't make very good, like, she loves me and my sister a lot, but she just doesn't make very good decisions. She's a very emotional person. And as a result, if she works a job and she doesn't like the job, or she has a fight with a coworker or something and really doesn't like a coworker, she'll literally just quit the job. And she's like a very emotional person. So as a result, what happened, I moved in with my mom. My dad moved to Nevada to get things started over there, and which I gave my blessings for. I was like, yo, you've already given 18 years of your fucking life to me, you know, to raising me. You go. And then my mom was living with these people that she found on like Craigslist or something, and they were insane and they hated men and they locked me in the fucking basement and stuff. And then eventually they just decided that they didn't feel comfortable with me living there. And so they were like, either like we can kick you and your son out, or we can just kick you out. Or we could just kick your son out. And then my mom was like, well, I don't want to be homeless. So my mom kicked me out. So yeah, my mom dropped the ball big time there. And that's when I was homeless, is that spurt. But other than that, like my aunt and uncle were great, but like I just didn't have the ability to move back to Canada. Like I'm from Canada. A lot of my family that like, you know, like my cousins and stuff like that, that like we have great relationships. They were in Canada. I didn't have the ability to move back to Canada at the time. Like I had no money. I had dropped out of high school, and yeah, I just had like no money, no ability to move back to Canada. So as a result, I just fucking went on my own. But, you know, my family that I'm in contact with now are great. Like, I live with my dad. He helps me with a lot of stuff with my autism. So, like, and I plan on living with him until he passes away. Or I guess I die. But, you know, he's probably going to die first, statistically speaking. So I plan on, you know, living with him until he passes away. But he's my best friend. He's the greatest person I've ever known. Not even just like greatest dad, like greatest person I have ever known. He's an amazing dude. And I still talk with my mom like every single week. We talk. Still love my mom, even though, you know, she's made her mistakes and stuff like that. And she's let me down a couple times, but, you know, still love my mom. She visits every year. Sometimes a couple times a year. And, you know, have a good relationship with my little sister. Have a great relationship with my aunt and uncle that finally moved down from Canada. We actually all bought houses in the same neighborhood. So it's like me and my dad. And then like a few houses down, it's my aunt and uncle. And then a few houses down is two of my cousins. And every single week we hang out. We have dinner. We like watch some shows together every single Sunday. We go hiking. We go shooting. Like we all have like a really, really good, healthy relationship and hang out a lot. So, yeah, I have some, you know, people that I, you know, don't have the greatest relationship with or whatever. But for me, I'm pretty good about if someone is negative in my life, I just cut them out, which I've had to do to some of my family. But so I don't really have people in my life that I think are like negative or not great. Play the game? No. No, I'm talking right now. Fortunately for you, though, I'm sure there are thousands of other streamers actually playing the game that you could go watch instead. And they'll answer any of your questions. But because that's your first message that I see, you no longer deserve a response from me. So, yeah. Go watch one of those other streamers. Some magic cities have a strong hold or just feel like the comfortable familiarity. Oh, there's definitely a comfortable familiarity for sure. Yeah. Like, I still look, you know, back fondly on, like, Oregon and stuff like that. And if Oregon was more affordable, then it would be, like, possible for me to move back, especially since I work remote now, you know? I'm sorry for being rude. I'm just curious to see the gameplay. Well, like I said, fortunately for you, man, there's tons of other streamers. Last time I checked on Twitch, there was over 50,000 people watching the stream and over 1,000 people streaming the game. So just go in the replaced section and you can find some gameplay of the game. Did you not have friends or anything else that made you not want to move or hold you back? So at the time, I was very in my head because I was dating a girl for 5 years, and she dumped my ass hardcore. And it was like a really fucked up way to break up too. It was on April 1st, so it was on April Fool's Day, and she broke up with me over the phone. So a 5-year relationship, by the way. I had just like turned 18 at the time. And that, like, I literally spent the whole day thinking it was a bit. I thought she was doing a bit, bro. And it was not a bit. I don't know what possessed her to do it over the phone and on April 1st. Very fucked up timing. But that really fucked me up mentally. Because, like, my entire junior high and into high school was with, you know, not my entire junior high. I think we started dating in the 8th grade. 7th or 8th grade. But, like, my whole, you know, like, years where I was finding myself and learning, right? Like, the years of your life that you're learning kind of who you are, your teenage years was all with this person, and we had, like, planned all sorts of things. Going in the future, like, we were gonna go to the same schools and stuff like that. Like, we were gonna go to Boise State. Like, we had all these plans for life and stuff like that. But she wanted to get married. I didn't want to get married. She wanted to get married when she turned 18, and I was not really about that. I still to this day, I don't really believe in marriage. I'm not a fan of marriage. And so I wasn't really about that, but I was like, you know, maybe once we get things, you know, maybe later in life I'll reconsider like marriage, but at 18 I don't want to get married. You know, my parents got married at 18, and you know, that didn't end up working out. So that was probably like a big reason. But yeah, I got dumped hardcore. And that's also when, like, I dropped out of school, right? Because I was just fucking lost, man. I was down in the dumps. I was hating life. I was hating myself. I was down in the dumps. That's when I dropped out of high school. And I basically just, like, secluded myself from all of my friends. I had a really good friend group. And I just did all of them really dirty, bro. I just, like, ghosted all of them. Completely ghosted them. Didn't talk to them at all. I didn't want to see anybody because I didn't want to talk about the relationship or anything like that. I didn't want to talk about any of it. I didn't really want to acknowledge it. And yeah, I was just down in the dumps. And that's kind of when things started to spiral for me. And when I ended up, like, becoming homeless, like, I think within us breaking up and then within, like, 7 or so months, was when I was homeless. It's like things just spiraled from there. And so yeah, it wasn't that, like, I didn't have friends that were there for me. I don't know, like, I honestly am sure if I asked to stay with friends or something, they would have definitely, like, accommodated me a little bit or something. But I was like fucking Walter White in Breaking Bad, dude. Where, like, my pride, I don't even know if it was pride. I don't know what it was, to be honest. It's hard to put myself back in the headspace. But, because it's been so long. But, like, something made it so I couldn't go back. I couldn't, like, ask anyone for help. I've never been somebody that asked for help. Ever. And that's, like, one of my worst traits. Even when I was homeless, like, I never asked people for money or anything. Like, even on the nights that I had to stay out on the street, I never asked people for money. Like, I have always not asked for stuff. Even growing up, like, my parents were always like, Zach, it's okay to ask for things. And I would never ask for things. And my little sister, she would get crazy. Like, she would get all this cool shit because she would ask for things. Like, she'd be like, oh, hey, can I have this? And my parents would be like, sure, you know? And they would get her stuff. And I would never get anything because I would never ask. And I still have that to this day, is I don't ask for anything. I don't ask for help. I figure things out for myself. I don't ask for gifts. I don't ask for anything, you know? I never have. And I think that was also a part of it. Is like, I just didn't want... I didn't want to ask for help. And that's why, you know, I went on it my own, which was obviously, like, not a great thing to do. And it was very dangerous. And, you know, the funniest thing is, like, I ended up basically asking for help, but I guess I did some sort of mental gymnastics in order to, like, make it feel okay, because I did end up, like, staying with random people off of Craigslist. But, like, I don't know, there was something about that was like, this is just like a random person that I don't know and I have no attachment to, that made it feel more okay than just, like, asking a friend. Because I was like, maybe I didn't want my friends to, like, view me differently or something like that. I don't know, man. I genuinely couldn't tell you. But yeah, I mean, I basically did ask for help when I was staying with random people off of Craigslist for, like, a couple months there. But yeah, I probably could have went to my friends, but I didn't. And then I continued that for years. Like, even once my dad had finally set up things in Nevada and had it set up so I could move down there, and I drove down and, like, actually had a place, you know. And after all of that, I still never hit up my friends again, because then it felt like too much time had passed, you know, because, like, this was all in 2015. And by the time all of that was said and done and settled, it was like 2017. So it'd been like 2 years, you know, like, basically fucking ghosting these people that were, like, my greatest friends. Like, I had known a lot of these people since, like, 2nd grade, bro. And like 2018, I think, is when, like, Fortnite started popping off. We're just full spiral into life story and stuff now. But this is how crazy things can work out, man. And why you should, like, never lose hope is, like, 2018, Fortnite started popping off, right? And everyone was playing Fortnite. And out of nowhere, I had never changed my phone number. But out of nowhere, I was playing Fortnite, and I got a text. Oh, no, I got a call. And I just, like, from a number I didn't know, and I decided to answer it. And it was my buddy Chris, who, my last couple streams I've been playing with on stream. My buddy Chris, we met in, like, the 5th grade, and we're, like, best friends. And he's like, hey, man, is this Zach? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, dude, what's going on? It's been forever. He's like, you play Fortnite? And I was like, yeah. He's like, dude, you want to run some Fortnite? And, like, I don't know why. Like, if I knew it was him, I probably wouldn't have answered, because I was still in that mindset, you know, of, like, that chapter of my life is over with. I don't even want to think about anything, you know, over in Oregon or whatever. But I just was like, sure, why not? I'll run some Fortnite. And we played some Fortnite. And that spiraled into, like, talking about what's happened in our lives and what's, you know, what everybody else from our friend group was doing and stuff. And then he invited me to a Discord, which was, like, the class of 2015 Discord. And I just got, like, reintegrated back into the friend group that was mostly people I knew from, like, fucking 2nd grade. That I hadn't talked to any of them in years, and, like, completely ghosted all of them for years. And I was just back in the group, and, like, everyone basically accepted me back in like it was nothing. And, you know, fast forward all these years now, it's been, like, fucking 8 years now since all of that. And, like, I regularly talk with all of those people again. Like, I regularly am playing with my buddy, like, Chris and other Chris and Josh and Calvin and Jose and, like, all of these people. that I grew up with, that I fucking ghosted and didn't talk to for years and stuff like that. So, yeah, kind of crazy that Fortnite, just randomly, dude, Fortnite, like, brought us all together again and shit. But, yeah, dude, it's interesting. Sometimes things just play out weird, and you know, realistically, I was just in my head, man. Like, I was going through a lot at the time, and I was in my head, and I didn't know what to do, and I was very lost, and I made the mistake that I think a lot of people do make, of like, when shit's going down, to just like cut yourself off from everyone. And that was my big mistake, is I cut myself off from everyone, and you know, to be fair, like, I went through a lot of personal growth, to the point where when I started talking to the people that I had grown up with, a lot of them were like, dude, you're like a completely different person. Because like, those that know my lore know that like I grew up with primarily with my uncle, and my uncle was just a straight up skinhead, a neo-Nazi, and then that, you know, was a very big part of like my formative years of life. Was, I don't want to say being brainwashed, but being very heavily influenced by that ideology, to the point of thinking it was normal, and as a result being a piece of shit. Like, I was a piece of shit for a lot of my a lot of my early life. I say early life, but I mean like well into my teens and everything, you know. So yeah, I had thankfully like disowned him, and like came to my own conclusions, and on various demographics of individuals, let's say. Who knew? When I actually started interacting with a lot of the demographics that I had been taught certain things about, I started realizing that those very negative things I was taught about those certain types of people were not true. Crazy how that works out. It's almost like a lot of hate is bred through ignorance. But, yeah, so by the time, like, a lot of my friends had talked to me, I went on a fucking arc, bro. Like, I had a whole goddamn character development arc. And, you know, in my opinion, you know, I'm a much better person for it. But, yeah, it's crazy how things work out, man. It is crazy. She took the bit too far. Yeah. Been a few weeks, but I'm back. I agree with Jar Jar. Listening to him talk about things is ASMR to my ears. Asking for help makes me feel weak as a man, and I know I shouldn't feel that way. Yeah, exactly. A lot of it is rooted in that, like, classic toxic masculinity that I think a lot of us have grown up with. And I will say, that's one thing that is nice about, like, Gen Alpha, that I think is actually going to be a positive. There's a lot of shit that's not a positive for Gen Alpha, but I think that is one of the things that is going to be a positive for Gen Alpha, especially like men growing up, is I think we've become better about realizing that men are human beings too, and men don't have to like bottle up everything and be unfeeling robots until it all just like explodes when you're fucking working on your car or something like that, and you just have like crazy spurts of anger. Like, you can actually be a normal human being and have emotions and talk about emotions and stuff, which is obviously a positive and way better for mental health. And hopefully that provides like a pretty noticeable impact upon like male suicide rates and stuff like that, because Lord knows those have been bad for a very long time, much higher than women's. So, and I think a lot of that is directly attributed to toxic masculinity, and I know a lot of people don't like the term toxic masculinity because it's been something that's like been taken over politically. It's not a political thing whatsoever, and it's also not an opinion. It is just objectively true. It is a real thing. It is a measurable thing that like scientifically has been proven that based upon the culture, it does have a direct impact upon men's mental health. So like if you look at countries that have less of the toxic masculinity mindset culturally, of like men have to be unfeeling fucking machines and stoic and, you know, strong no matter what and can't ask for help and stuff. If you look at the studies that they've done on like general happiness and mental health of men in the countries where that is a mindset versus isn't a mindset, it is just objectively, scientifically, and statistically true that men are healthier, happier, and just better off in countries that don't have that type of mindset. So, like, it's not a, like, I don't even know why it's become like a political thing. It's silly. It's not. There's this like weird thing in the States where like now it's a political thing, and it's like the left is all about men having feelings and being soy boy beta cook bitches, and then the right side is about being real men and loving God and hitting the gym or whatever. And it's like, bro, this is not some bipartisan thing. Like, hitting the gym is good. If you believe in God, that's good for a lot of people. I'm not a religious person, but there's no doubt that religion is great for a lot of people. But also, like, having emotions is not bad, and it does not make you weak. And like, being more in touch with your emotions is not bad, and it does not make you weak. There's like such a weird little thing going on, at least here in the States. I don't know if it's like that in other countries where it's just, it's silly, bro. You can hit the gym and you can, you know, get teary-eyed when you watch a video of a fucking, veteran coming home surprising his daughter at school or something like that, right? Like both can be true, bro. You don't have to, it's like, you don't have to pick one or the other. And it also does not mean anything about your political affiliation. You could be super ripped and believe in God and, you know, be a Bernie Sanders lover, bro. It exists. But yeah, life's interesting, man. I have lived a very eventful life. More eventful than most, I would venture to say. And, you know, I hope I get to live a very boring, uneventful life for the rest of my life. Because as great as the character development arcs have been, bro, I'm okay just chilling for the rest of my years. I don't think I need any more big character development arcs. Personally. It's been fun. But yeah. There's a little fucking hour-long diatribe. There we go. Back to the video game. We do occasionally play video games on the channel. Sometimes they are more than just background noise. It's rare, but it does happen. How a legend was made. Oh. I just chill at home, work, play video games after work. Yep. Yep. An uneventful week is a good week. That's what me and my mom always say. No news is the best news. Dale? Dale, this is Kyle. Come the fuck in, over. Ugh. Are they chasing that shitstorm kid again? Who the hell are you? I am Reach. I killed your colleagues. What the? You're dead, shithead! Hey, get him, bud! Square up, pussy. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Oh, yeah, you want some of this? You want some of this? Square up, boy! Not today, you son of a bitch. Wait your goddamn turn, stinky! Oh! Square up, pussy. You're the last one. Let's see what you got. Hasta luego. Occasionally drink in the garage, chain smoking cigarettes. Hell yeah, brother. Phoenix Poly. Board game box. A cardboard box containing an economics-themed educational board game licensed by Phoenix Entertainment. The premise on the box suggests tons of fun for the whole family while trying to rebuild a crashed economy and establish a better society through development of science and medicine. Wow. How fun. I actually enjoy Monopoly, but apparently most people hate Monopoly. No sign of non-aggressive humans. They might be hiding somewhere, Warren. I am a Monopoly enjoyer, though. But I didn't know, like, that was so divisive. Apparently some people fucking hate Monopoly. I dig it, bro. If you guys have never played Gamer Monopoly, I know it sounds cringe. It's actually sick. It's like Nintendo Monopoly. It's like a Mario Monopoly. But like it has like powers. It's still official like licensed Monopoly, but you have like characters that you pick. And they're like different Nintendo characters. And each character has powers. And you can like utilize your powers to do crazy horseshit. It's actually like the most fun Monopoly ever. It's so fun. And they have little mini games and like events and stuff like that that like Monopoly doesn't normally have. It's actually so fun. Highly recommend. The only downside is it has IRL fucking microtransactions. Because there are there are extra characters that the game, like the actual board game, doesn't come with. That you have to fucking then look up on eBay. Or like, because they don't sell them normally, you gotta look them up on eBay and then it's like fucking $25 for an extra character or something. Or you could do the brokey strat like me and just look up what their powers are. And then just like have your own little figure and be like, this is King Boo. And my power is this. And like make your own card. That is what his power actually is. And just do it that way. Which is what I did. The brokey strat. Try to own the whole row of the cheap stuff. Purple and light blue. I'm colorblind as hell, but hell yeah. Just trade for them if people are dumb enough to let you get them all. Put up hotels early. Yeah, my strat is go big or go home, and I buy every single property that I land on. That's my strat of Monopoly. And like, it results in me being on the brink of total economic collapse for the beginning of the game. But it ramps. It ramps very quickly. Like, assuming, you know, you can start developing. And that way, you have more of like a bargaining arrangement with other people. Because then if you're just buying every single property you land on, you'll probably end up with like a colored property that somebody else has like two of or one of, and then they want to acquire more. And then bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? Goodbye letter. Miss Jackson, I'm done. The city turns back into what it was before all the being a donor is an honor bullshit. A bum dumpster. I tried to be empathetic like you asked me to be, but those scumbags are called disposals for a reason. Not even the Prospero Accommodation Center would take them in. I'll be moving out in 2 weeks. My sister says it's the same in the West, but I need to see it with my own eyes. Hope you find a new tenant fast, but I doubt it. You should have traded your property for a tower apartment when you had the chance. You can keep my prepaid rent. Kind regards, Thomas Johnson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make it on the grind. Yeah, banger. That's Outkast, right? Dude, Outkast is fucking fire. Outkast gotta be one of the most underrated artists out there, bro. You think that your shit don't stink. Dude, that song is so fire as well. Lean a little bit closer. See that roses merely smell like poo-poo. Yeah, roses merely smell like poo-poo. Oh. Yeah, I know you like to think that your shit don't stink. But God damn, dude. Outkast is fire. So good. Do I look like the type of person that likes Outkast? I don't think I do. I love Outkast, bro. Welcome to Phoenix. City of fuck. City of FU. They're an everyone band. I feel like nobody talks about Outkast anymore, man. Outkast is great though. Very unique vocals. Atlians is Outkast's best jam. Ooh. It is good. Best jam though. Archives state that those who live outside the walls are provided with all necessities, but this place is ruined. This is what my town looks like, bro. This is the fucking Phoenix I know. I mean, it's not Phoenix, but you know, Arizona. ATLians. Shake my head. Is that how you're supposed to say that? I've never heard anybody say it before. I don't think. He says it like it in the song? I've never heard anybody talk about the song though and say it like that. But to be fair, I don't have a lot of conversations about Outkast in 2026, so. What, those garden gnomes? Wait! Wait! The garden gnomes! Southwest Labor District. This district was a part of Phoenix City before the wall was built. The hell is that? I think he sees my toes. Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Did he just launch at me? Keep the damn car steady. I'll get this asshole. Those people threaten our existence. We need to be discreet to survive, Warren. Oh no, stealth section. I'm well known for my ability to stealth a game. Everybody knows this. Ah! Wait, I'm scared. I should have went. Everyone knows I'm great at stealth games and puzzle games. My two categories that I'm amazing at. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern, Warren. What the fuck does it look like I'm doing, you clanker? Ooh, it's a hood night. Is he gonna turn around? He's looking right at me. Oh my god, he's fucking blonde. Oh. Probably could have made it. Patience. Patience is key. Okay, we're still fine. Easy. What do you know about the Temptations? Is that a band? ATLians, so back the hell up off. Or that's how I've always said it. Say my girl, right? That's all about all I know. I'm really bad with band names and much worse with song names. That's what I know. Like you know, I'll listen to stuff and I'll like stuff. This area is getting progressively hostile, yet we manage to survive. I wish I could choose when the dialogue would advance, so that way I could continue my sentences, but I can't because the moment that dialogue comes up, I have to read it there or else it's gone forever. But yeah, I listen to stuff and then I like stuff and then people will be like, yo, what do you think of this band? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard them. And they'll be like, bro, you've heard them. And I'm like, I don't know. And then they'll like play me a song and I'm like, oh yeah, I like that song. I've heard that song. And they're like, yeah, so you know them. I'm like, I didn't know that that was from them. Like lately, I've been listening to and like a best of alternatives rock, like 1990s 2000s alternative rock, and there's so many songs that'll play. I'm like, dude, I love this song. And then I look at the band, I'm like, I've never fucking heard of Three Doors Down. or like insert band here. I'm like, I have no idea who that is. I would have never fucking guessed that in my life. That's happened so many times where I'll hear a song and it's like, headstrong, I'll take you on. Headstrong, I'll take all that I want. I'm like, dude, I love this song. This song's fire. I look over and it's like fucking God knows what the band is. I'm like, yep, never would have guessed it. Literally never would have guessed it. I'm so bad when it comes to bands. They make Cardi B's vagina flavored oatmeal now. Well, I don't know who Cardi B is, so that information, I'm sure, means something to someone, but not me. Once they made the vagina candle from whoever bitch, however many years ago, okay, it was... anything was possible, bro. Honestly, I think vagina candle is worse than vagina oatmeal. I'm gonna keep it $1.50, bro. I think it's weirder to have your entire house smell like someone's vagina than it is to eat oatmeal that tastes like vagina, because at least there's a lot of guys out there that like eating bitches out. I don't know who likes taking a whiff of coochie in the morning. I'll be honest. One of the last things I want to come home to is my house smelling like coochie after a long day's work. I'll take a nice fresh linen. Maybe an apple cinnamon. Literally, one of my most hated things about sex is the smell. I fucking hate that fresh sushi smell, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Dude, I hate that smell. I've never been a fan of that. Especially like when you're a teen and you're fucking, and then like you're like, dude, if my parent comes in here, they are 100% gonna know we were banging. You know what I mean? Like, there's no hiding it. That's why it's funny whenever it's like a show and like people are banging, and then like someone comes in and they're like playing it off, because it's like anybody that's banged knows it's gonna smell like banging. Like, unless you're not doing things right, bro. But if a chick is, you know, naturally secreting as she should, if she's attracted to you, then there's gonna be a smell. Now, the smell varies from girl to girl. Don't get me wrong. But there's gonna be a smell. Unless that coochie dry as hell. In which case, you're doing something wrong, brother. I've missed a call. Don't know the number. One of those days when you don't want to wake up, everything's fucked up. Everybody sucks. Good one. Smell depends on the woman. Sometimes it's nice. I don't know if I've ever described coochie as nice, but it does vary from chick to chick. To be fair, I don't have the largest sample size known on planet Earth. You know, I'm not a man whore or something like that. But, you know, I've been with a fair few ladies, and it varies, but I don't know if I'd ever be like, man, this is a scent I want to wake up to. Maybe because of the implication. But if it's like a fucking candle, there's no implication. You're just a weirdo, you know? At least the implication of smelling coochie is like you about to get some, right? That's not the case if you're lighting a damn candle. Regret typing it and sending. You're just a whore. I'm not a whore. I've had a very like conservative amount of partners, I think. I'm almost 30 and I've been sexual with 5 people, technically 4 that I count. I think that's pretty good. Okay. 4 girls, 1 guy. So technically 6, I guess. But that's pretty good, I think. For like a 30-year-old man. I think that's pretty healthy. It's not like crazy. And the fastest I've ever done it with anyone. Okay, not counting the guy. The guy doesn't really count. The guy is an outlier, okay? We're not counting him in the conversation. The fastest I've ever done it with anybody was 6 months. That's pretty good. I think that's a pretty, you know, conservative situation. I've turned it down more than most men, I would say. Most men would not wait 6 months, I think. So, I think it's pretty good. My numbers are inflated because most are early on. Well, see, I was like I said earlier, I was in a relationship for like 5 years. Like my whole horror, maybe not whole horror phase. I know a lot of people whore out in their early 20s, but like, you know, I was with one person banging like probably thousands of times over the course of like, you know, junior high through high school. So, you know, that I think that lowered my number. And then I was single for a bit after that as well. So that lowered my overall number, I think. But like, yeah, most of my relationship, like people I've been sexual with, I've been with for like years, you know. So like it's not crazy, I think. A massive slap in the scrot. What on earth does that mean? It's on the first date? That's a red flag, bro. If someone wants to bang on the first date, that's a big red flag for me. That's why I don't date men. Because like 99% of men are whores, especially gay men. Gay men are whores, bro. Straight up. They're expecting to bang on the first fucking date. Maybe second date. Like, I got some gay friends, man, and when they talk about stuff, they're like, dude, I don't know if I can see this guy. I'm like, really? Why? Like, you said you really liked them. And they're like, yeah. But he said he wants to wait until, like, a couple months to bang. And I'm like, okay. He's like, dude, a couple months? Dating the same... And he wants us to be exclusive. And I'm like, okay. What's the deal here? He's like, dude, that's crazy. I'm like, what? That's fun relationship was a chick where we had sex the first time we met. Crazy but fun. Yeah. I view sex as a way more of like a it's way more meaningful. I don't view it as like just this. I view people lesser. I mean, it's your body, do whatever you want, but for me, I view people lesser if they're really quick into it, because I view that person as like just giving in to carnal base, like primal desire, and treating it as such. And I think that people that treat sex as such are going to be far more likely to cheat on you and stuff like that, because they're people that are just like far more like just giving into desire. Whereas if somebody can wait several months while being like exclusive with you, it becomes more of an emotional thing, which I personally view it as a more like a, and psychology also views it this way, by the way. Any peer-reviewed studies that have been done have shown that it is like objectively for the average person, it is like an emotional bonding situation that causes you to get tied with that person. It's just how our brains work. So there is like kind of something off with people that can bang around like it's nothing, like psychologically speaking. But yeah, I view it as more of like a emotional like mating ritual almost, in a sense, where it's like a big step to it's almost like, you know, I view it the same as like telling someone you love them, right? It's like a big step in the relationship that shows like a new level of commitment to the person. It's how I view it. So couple of months should be the minimum. Third date is a solid choice. I've had way too many on the first date. Yeah, I don't do anything on the first date. I don't even kiss on the first date, bro. First date, kiss? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I don't do that with. I don't do it that way. Like pretty... I mean, it depends like how regularly you're going on dates, I guess. But like if you're an adult, you're probably going on like one date a week. You know, is like pretty normal. And like knowing somebody for like fucking 3 weeks and banging, that's like just not enough for me. Like that's crazy for me. Cause yeah, you're probably seeing them on the weekend. You're going out on like a Saturday, you know, or like a Friday night or something after work. So like, yeah, I don't know. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah, there's no denying the fact that like there is actual scientific evidence that our brains are not bonded or are not made to just like bang everyone. Like we have developed evolutionarily. I know the fucking Giga Chad high value men or whatever will hate this, but the science just shows that it is like a psychological bonding ritual when people bang. You know? That's just what it shows. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. There's many peer-reviewed studies that have shown it, especially with women. Like it's much stronger with women. It still exists for men, but it's very strong with women. Women like will bond to somebody mentally a lot stronger and have a far deeper emotional attachment to somebody after it, which is why the chicks that be sleeping around, you guessed it, they're crazy. There's something not right in their head. They are usually crazy because their brains aren't working normally. Like, it's not normal to like be able to sleep around with a bunch of people and feel nothing. Like there is actually something wrong in your brain. Try to not take it past holding hands or so on the first date. Yeah, holding hands, I probably wouldn't do on the first date either. Obviously, I'm a little different, right? I'm autistic. I have touch aversion. I don't like being touched. Unless, like, I'm very familiar with the person. In which case, I still don't really like being touched, but it's more so that I can tolerate being touched and deal with it. But, yeah, hand-holding first date is a little weird. Kissing first date, I just don't. Like, imagine meeting someone for the first time. You're meeting a human being for the first time. Like, just somebody that you find on the fucking street and you're kissing them? I don't know. That's weird to me. That's so weird. Even if you just spent a day together. Like, you're probably not spending a day together either. You're spending, like, a couple hours together. Like, you spend a couple hours together and how are you going to kiss? I don't know. It's weird to me. But, you know, everyone is different. Everybody has different things. I communicate all of this stuff. You know, I tell them. Some people even get married within 6 months. Yeah. I've had 2 chicks that wanted to get married that I've had to turn down. One I was at least with for several years, but the other one I think was like 10 months in or something. She wanted to get married and I was just like, yo. No. I don't do marriage. People would consider me a Chad, I guess, looks-wise, too. I don't know how to say it without coming off cocky. How long should you be with your partner before squeezing ass cheeks? Like you're pushing your ass cheeks together with their ass cheeks? I don't know. I haven't really done that. What are you doing? Transferring farts from one butt to another or something? No, I'm guessing you're talking about like grab an ass. Grab an ass? After you bang. Probably. After you bang. Or maybe right before you bang, in a way to solicit banging. Either right before or right after banging. It's probably normal. Yeah, you don't count, Kenzie. You can't even participate in the conversation. You've been with, you've dated one person and you guys got together in fucking high school. Or junior high or whenever. You don't count. Sorry, you don't get to be part of this conversation. Now get fucking Reina in here and we can have some female representation that actually matters. But yeah, I wait for a while. I can't rush into it. Like I said, it's a big step for me. And honestly, like in today's day and age, I think I'm pretty set on like, I don't think, for the most part, I don't think I really even want to bang. It's just not time efficient. You know, like as I've grown older and I've already banged thousands of times, it's lost its luster for me. And now it's just like so time inefficient. Like I could fucking go in the bathroom and crank one out in 32 seconds and you know, get my post-nut clarity and scare away the demon thoughts of the Neanderthals. And I'm back on my business. Or it's like, you know, if you're gonna actually bang, even a quickie is like fucking 10 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. You know what I mean? It's just so time inefficient. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's not like that I hate banging with the right person or anything. It's just like, I don't know. It's just not time efficient. It's like, dude, I could be doing something else with those fucking 9 minutes or whatever. Like, it's a whole song and dance, bro, and it depends on the chick as well, you know, because I'm a gentleman, and if I'm going to engage in the act, both of us are going to find our way to the conclusion. Okay, I'm a gentleman. I have never engaged in the act, and both of us not completed. Okay, if you do that, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. There's something wrong with you. I don't know. I obviously always hear about dudes doing that, and that seems psychotic to me. That seems crazy, personally. But so like, if I'm engaging in the act, both of us need to come to the conclusion, and obviously it takes longer for a chick to come to a conclusion on average than a dude to come to the conclusion. You know? So it's really just depends on the chick. The whole song and dance. Dude, I'll go to a movie theater. You know what happens. Butt naked, screaming like a banshee. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, not time efficient. You know? That's my, like, view on it. Is like, as I've gotten older, it's lost its luster for me. I don't know. I'm not driven by it like a lot of dudes. Like, I'm not asexual. That's the thing. Like, I talk about stuff and people be like, oh, so you're asexual. No, I'm not asexual. Like, don't get me wrong. I still get caveman brain. I still get caveman Coomer brain of like, want to bang, must procreate, or whatever, you know, and have to do the deed, which means I'm not asexual, right? But it's just like, listen, I can do the job better than anyone else can do the job. That's just a fact. You think you're gonna beat my dick better than me? I've been beating that bitch like he owes me money for 20 years. I know the ins and outs of that motherfucker. I know how to make him squeal. Okay? No one's doing it better than me. No one. So, you know, it's just like... I appreciate the sentiment. But... I'm like, hey, listen. I appreciate the thought. It's like your girl wants to help you work on the car or something. You're like, oh, that's so sweet of you. That's so nice of you. She's like, come on, like, just let me help you work on the car. And it's like, listen, I appreciate what you're saying, but if I let you help, it's gonna take fucking 10 times as long. Okay? So, like, it's a nice, kind gesture that you're offering, but I'm gonna take care of the car. Okay? Thank you, though. You know, you can hold the flashlight. And the equivalent of holding the flashlight is like, you could show me your boobs or whatever, you know? Show me your boobs. This will be done in 32 seconds. We're back to fucking business. You know what I mean? Like, but if you start fucking going down this road, it's just gonna take longer. Respectfully. S plus by the right chick. See, but I'm a simple man. I'm in it for the conclusion. Right? I'm not here for the song and dance. I'm not here for the journey. I'm here for the conclusion. I'm here for the destination. The faster I can get to the destination, to get demon thoughts out of my fucking head and go back to being an intellectual instead of a double-digit IQ fucking drooling retard, the better. You know? So I'm here to just get the demons out, get the clarity, and get back to action. Get back on with my day. So, I'm a results-oriented worker. Okay? And trust me, this probably has something to do with the autism. And it is the #1 complaint and issue I've had in my romantic pursuits. By far. Like, most men I know, their #1 issue in the relationship is like, dude, she never wants to bang. I am the reverse. In all of my relationships, the #1 problem is the chick wants to bang and I don't want to bang. It creates many an issue. So, you know, it's kind of a little flip on the usual, but... just like, okay, if it's your fucking... if it's your birthday, we can do it. Like, I wish I was joking. It sounds absurd, I think, to a lot of dudes, but like, that is an actual conversation I've had of like, for your birthday, you know, all right. But also, like, scientifically, you should be nutting like 5 times a week, I think it is, in order to have a pretty significant reduction in your odds of prostate cancer. And so if you're gonna bang 5 times a week, bro, that's so much time. Even if you're doing quickies, that's like a fucking hour of your week gone. At least. Right? Whereas I could fucking do 7 days a week and barely spend 2 minutes. It just makes sense. Okay? It just makes sense. That's all I'm saying. It just makes sense. And guess what? I'm not getting prostate cancer, baby. Efficiency. Yeah. Quickie a day. Yeah, but a quickie is not quick. A quickie is quick compared to doing it for fucking hours. You know? Like, that's what a quickie is. It's like, I've been with a chick that considered like 25 minutes a quickie. Like 25 minutes a quickie. And I'm like, bro, This ain't a quickie. This is longer than my damn break at work. It's like 2 of my breaks at work. This is like my lunch break, bro. Gotta devote a lunch break to this? The fuck? What happened to your hand? Wrapped up, or am I tripping? You might be on something. It's wrapped in skin, I suppose. I lost my fucking compression sleeve. I had somebody ask about that the other day. Of like, yo, you're not wearing your sleeve anymore. Yeah. I lost my compression sleeve. It probably left it in my pocket or something, and yeah. I need to buy a new one. I can't fucking find it anywhere. So that's been annoying. But yeah, sometimes people see me with the compression sleeve and they think like I broke my arm or something. No. Just helps alleviate wrist pain because I'm a fucking old man. But I don't use it on controller anyway. I'm playing this on controller. Oh! I'm playing this on controller, so wouldn't be wearing it anyway. But yes. Not asexual, just fucking autism sexual. I guess. If the A stands for autism, I'm asexual. It's just not efficient, that's all. I've done it many a time, but I don't know. I used to think it was normal. Like, I used to think it was normal that, like, it only had it was only very exciting when you were first, like, starting doing it. But then as I've talked to more and more men and, like, more of my friends and stuff, I realize, like, nah, bro, dudes are just down bad. Dudes are just fucking, like, your average dude is just a fucking monkey. He's a fucking monkey that will just throw out all sense of self and all, like, morals and stuff like that for, like, the slightest bit of coochie. They'll just give in to their carnal-based desires like a fucking primate. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Because, like, it was exciting for me when I was young. Like, when I was young, it was exciting, like a teenager. But I don't know. Eviction notice. Lord knows I read a lot of these as a kid. You are hereby notified to vacate this residential property by November 20th, 1970 at 9 a.m. The reason for this eviction notice is the finalization of the Phoenix City infrastructural reorganization. As stated in the lease, you may apply for accommodation within the wall at any Phoenix Corporation office up to November 15th. Living condition improvements are distributed among applicants on a case-by-case basis. Failure to vacate the property on time will result in legal recourse. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. Mama's a coffee shop. Baba's a pizza bar. I could actually go for some coffee. That sounds good. Maybe I'll make some coffee. Oh. Is there something I can grab? Interesting. There's a thing here. Can I grab this? No. How on earth do I get up here? Oh. What am I missing here? Ah, I swing on this over to this. I need to climb the thing. Okay. I see, I see. I'm gonna climb this. By the way, if you're like, dude, just go for the fucking... It's so obvious. This is what I see, okay? So, like, yes, the stuff is slightly different color, but it's not as pronounced as what you guys see, okay? Let the record show. I'm assuming, by the way. Because whenever I play games with fucking yellow paint or white chalk or whatever, and then I can't find the way, I feel fucking judged. I feel judged by you people with normal eyes. I'm kind of hoping that they add more, like, gameplay mechanics, because right now the gameplay is pretty fucking bare bone. So the main drivers for playing is, like, the music, world, the narrative, and, like, aesthetics. What's all that fuss out there? Might be Mole's bastard again. Blondie went apeshit after we off this patron. Just keep your bloody eyes peeled, right? So I'm kind of hoping they add more, like, maybe like combo strings or weapons or something like that. Well, I guess we beefing. Hey, what's up, homies? Oh, shit! Well, they've added a new mechanic. Fucking gun. Oh! Easy. Can I have the gun? I want a gun. Gun would be nice. Pawn shopkeeper's note. Laura, always check everything with the dosimeter. Dosimeter. Emitters are still dangerous, plus 100% scavenged from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. Martha. Your mom's name is Martha? Oh my god. There's no way we can fight. Both our mom's name is Martha. Bruce. At least someone understood the reference. Do you think they'll see me moving this? Yes. Yeah, listen, it was worth a try. It was for science. It was for science. It's fucking funny. What if it was one of their own guys moving it, bro? What the fuck? Okay, bro has no situational awareness. He doesn't notice the shit's moving further and further. That's crazy. I just love the visuals of the game. I love the sound. I love the world. I love the fucking cinematography. Like the camera work is so cool in this game. The animations are like probably the best I've ever seen in a game, like in a pixel art game like this. The animations are like incredibly good. That's why I'm just hoping it like lands the final little like icing on the cake, which would be a little bit more mechanically gameplay wise, whether that's combos, whether that's different weapons, whether that's different like movement options for platforming, you know, just like a little something extra mechanically in this game will be insane. Like even without that, even if the gameplay remains the same, like it still probably stands as like an 8 out of 10 for me, but they could really elevate this to like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Got rid of the gun guy quick. There's another fucking gun guy! Oh! 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 Is it up or down on the D-pad? Am I misremembering? To use my little syringe thing? Oh, maybe I can only use it in combat? Get gnomed. Preacher's Diary, 4/16/67.
Our congregation is fading away. Last week, a whole district was evicted. The upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation in the city center. Some people moved west, but most agreed, and those who remained are interested in neither God nor the devil. 420. Raise it. Who am I to compete with the Phoenix preachers? Their sweet promises describe a carefree life of comfort protected by the walls they build. But what will be the price? And who chooses the ones worthy? They say they're building the arks, but I see Babylon towers.
Well said, preacher. So true. Fuck the corpos. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, homies? Squirrel pussies. What's the matter, little stinky? Getting your fucking ass beat? Easy. It's like Batman Arkham if it had no combo strings and no gadgets. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Alright! Go, 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 go! See you later, Stinky. You're not getting me today, motherfucker. I'm out of here. Oh. Wait, is there really nowhere to go from here? Fine. I'll go down. Yo, now I made myself really want some coffee, man. I might have to make some coffee. To use this terminal, we need to power up the generator first, Warren. This looks like a battery. Thought maybe I need the battery later. I was gonna try and yoink it. We've got lore. Inaugural address. My friends, my dear citizens, since this century's beginning, a time of tempest has seemed to come upon the continents of the earth. For our own country, it has been a time of recurring trial. We have passed through the fallout of our ignorance and lust for power. This fact defines the meaning of this day. You summoned us to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation. Yes, we quit the unnecessary and brutal war. Yes, we kept our country together upon facing the shadow of nuclear catastrophe. Yes, we finally focused on our own people and our own future. But that is not enough. It's time to rebuild our nation, to rise from the ashes. We came to this world not to fight, not to kill, not to conquer. We came to this world to prosper and provide God's will. And nothing reflects God's will better than the will of the people. People who didn't flee and didn't back down. America's finest sons and daughters, the Phoenix Initiative. Everything we achieved in these 7 years wouldn't be possible without the initiative's struggle to make things right. And to carry on this unity to meet the challenge of our time, let me announce my Day 1 decrees. 1. Unprecedented budget quotas for medical, biological, and social programs and research. There are too many to heal, and we will achieve this. Wow. You know, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole. We've monologued enough today. 2. The total nuclear use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. We will use them rationally and safely for everyone's wellness. 3. New jobs and quotas for those who are willing to serve America alongside us and the Phoenix Initiative. Mines, factories, scientific universities. Let us build our future together. 4. Constitutional prohibition of any participation in war. We will show the world that true greatness is achieved by faith, hard work, and technological revolution. 5. Finally, the creation of special governmental committees with the Phoenix Initiative's elected representatives. They knew how to save our country. They know how to lead it to the future. My citizens, I thank you. Yeah, I for some reason, I feel like that didn't pan out. Back to the roots. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. That was his position. His position was, I've elected these elite into the special initiative that you can apply to and maybe get in. And if you're not gonna join them, get back to the mines, you stinky fuck. That was the premise. Bro got voted in with that? I mean, I guess representatives have said crazier things and still gotten elected. Sorry, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Come on. Oh, look at that fatty. I assume it's pointless to communicate with them, Warren. Hey, prick, you think you're a big deal? Well, let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna rip you limb from limb. You're gonna try. Game! Fuck. 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 I wonder if I can just dodge on reaction to that. I'm gonna try. Well, not when I'm this close, I'm not. Ow! That was fast. Okay. I didn't dodge on reaction. That's my bad. Alright, boss fight. Get in here, fatty. Oh, sorry. This guy's still alive. Get in here, fatty. Oh! Get the 1-2 buckle my shoe. Oh, shit. He baited me. Well, that was easy. Maybe I should have played on hard mode. Uh-oh. Well, you were quite a thrill to chase. Now stand still. It won't hurt as much that way. I have no solution for this situation, Warren. What the fuck? Oh, shit! What the fuck? How does that even make sense? He hit it from the left. Hell yeah, baby. Did you see that, Jazz? Tempest, the action movie coming to theaters near you. But no time to waste being awestruck. Climb up on the wreckage before backup arrives. I can't see the guy, so I can't give him a proper voice yet. Gotta see what I'm working with here. Hey, I'm working here. Oh, this guy looks sick. Oh boy, that was a close one back there. I feel like he sounds kind of like that. Close, but no cigar. Man, you're tough as hell. Getting so far, take out the termite trash along the way. I better watch out for you, or you'll steal my job. You know, I usually grab the newbies right from the pit, if I'm swift enough, that is. Oh, whatever. Name's Tempest. I am Reach. Like Richard? Or like the bloody homicidal court machine? Just joking, dude. Relax. Who am I to judge names? You're okay, Reach. I'm taking you to a safe place. Catch your breath now. We're about to make like a banana and split. Why are you not hostile? Why should I be? Is that what they say about us in the city? Every human I have encountered showed extreme aggression. Don't see termites as humans, dude. They're violent scumbags. They hide in old shafts and use mining equipment to hunt us for fun. And for food. So if you see them, you kill them. Or run. For a fresh out of the hatch disposal, you're quite capable. What body part did they take? What? This body is whole, just mildly injured. Oh, then how'd you get here, dude? I escaped. Then I fell from the wall and somehow survived. Oh, can't decide if you're lucky or not. This place you've landed in, the Phoenix corpse dumps its waste here. And we're the waste, or disposals if you like. I don't know what this voice is becoming and what this accent is, that's creeping in every now and then is. I need to get back behind the wall as soon as possible. It's always this way, you know, denial to start, then sweet, sweet acceptance. What do you mean? Come on, have you seen the freaking wall? It's insuperable. Insuperable. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. So, unless you can, like, fly or, like, melt shit with your eyes. Wait a second. That gun. Can you use it? Yes, I found it on a dead trooper. I assume the biolock malfunctions, so I... Well, I never... A Phoenix gun a disposal could use? Man, I cannot wait to see the council's faces. This'll make them chase their tune for sure. Dude, I don't know what this voice is. Come on, Richie boy. Jump in the car. I'll get you back. I'll get us all back. I have no idea what this voice is. At first, it was pretty contained, but the more I used it, I recognize this man, Warren. Roll forward. Fuck! We should follow. The troopers will come looking for him. They will take us back to the laboratory. Shit. I missed that. Rolf Hurd. I'm about to go back on the stream. I got too used to being able to continue at my own pace. It went back to auto advance. Hi, Fuzz. Welcome to our humble abode, Reach. Best vacation around if you like your hopes and dreams in the gutter. That does not sound like the best vacation. Oh, just joking, dude. That's the safest place this side of the wall. And the best home you're gonna find here. Anyways, enough sentimental bullshit, bro. I'm taking the car to the garage. Poor baby took a real beating back there. Where do I go now? Let's meet at the bar. Enter the main building and up the stairs. I'll introduce you to some people, bro. Radical. Oh! Bye-bye. On that note, I'm going to make some coffee. And this is a vibe, so I'm just going to leave. I'm not even going to roll the be back soon. I'm just going to leave this on. This is a vibe. I'm going to go make some fucking coffee and probably take a shit. Because I know I'll have to shit when I have the coffee. So I'm gonna make some I'll make some coffee. Unfortunate that Fuzz just got here. Sorry, dude. But yeah, I'll be back. Oh man, look at this beauty. Look at this absolute fucking beaut. Quad shot espresso. The little bit of Dutch cocoa powder, give it a little complexity. A little bit of sugar. And some whole milk with a little splash of some heavy whipping cream. Added afterwards, of course. Oh man, feeling this is gonna be good. Blend it up with some ice cubes, of course, to give it a nice thick frappuccino like texture. Oh yeah, that's good. That Dutch cocoa powder, bro. Got it for ice cream. But I was like, you know, I'm gonna throw a little fucking, you know, quad. That's right. Oh, hi, Rena. I know they were talking about coffee or something. Something reminded me of coffee and it made me want coffee. Zach's gonna be bouncing around. Nah, I'll be fine. Dude, I started work at 2 a.m. today. 2 a.m. Because this game came out at 6, and I was like, yo, I want to play it as early as possible. So, I need it. I need it. I've already had a fucking energy drink, too. I had a Dr. Bum. Dude, I'm hooked on those bum energy drinks. I like them a lot. Gives me that soda fix without, like, getting soda, you know? Gives me the soda fix and the energy drink fix in one. The Dr. Bum goated. But the root beer is the best. The root beer is so good. I want to try some of the other flavors, though. I want to try, like, they have, like, a cream soda. It's more like soda. They taste exactly like soda. Like, if you didn't tell me that it was an energy drink, I would genuinely have no idea. Other than, you know, when I feel the caffeine hitting. But, like the root beer, you could just tell me it was A&W and I would 100% believe you. Until I start bouncing and I'm just like, wait, A&W doesn't have caffeine. Yeah, that's good. That's good. W. The Dr. Bum. I had my dad try it. It's supposed to taste like Dr. Pepper. It's just such a funny name, Dr. Bum. I had my dad try it. He loves Dr. Pepper. And to be fair, he couldn't tell that it was supposed to be like Dr. Pepper until after I told him. I had him try it. I'm like, what's it taste like? And he's like, is it like strawberry? And I'm like, no, it's supposed to be like Dr. Pepper. And then he's like, oh, okay, I can see that. He's like, it's no Dr. Pepper. But, you know. It's an attempt. I think it's too sweet to taste like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is sweet, but it's not like overly sweet. I don't know. They balance those fucking 23 flavors or whatever the hell. Well, but the cola one doesn't taste like Pepsi or Coke, but it tastes like, you know, a pretty, like, a solid generic brand cola. You know, like the type that you would drink and you'd be like, this is all right. This is pretty good. It's not like a bad cola, but it's not a Pepsi or a Coke. But the root beer fucking can swing with the big hitters. Like the root beer is really good. If you like root beer. And it's more the A&W like vanilla forward root beer instead of like the Barks root, like licoricey root forward root beer, which I know a lot of people bounce off of any of the root beers that have that like licoricey flavor. Which is why a lot of people like A&W. It's because it's more like vanilla forward. But I like both, honestly, for like root beers. I don't mind. I think going the vanilla forward ones like A&W is better if you're making a float. I think those lend themselves better to a float than the licoricey ones. But I think they both have their place. I like them both. But the Dr. Bum, not the Dr. Bum, the Bum root beer is definitely more vanilla-y. But it's really, really good. I need to try their cream soda. Oh, yeah, I tried their grape soda as well. Their grape soda is really good, too. If you like grape soda, if you fuck with grape soda, their grape soda is really good. I think their grape soda is actually better. Like a better grape energy drink than the Ghost Grape. Welcome, newcomer. You can find Matriarch in the main building. She'll help. This shit's useless. What is this appliance? A piece of fucking junk. Thought I could watch the birdies from here. The birdies? The Phoenix bastards patrolling the wall. Even they need to eat, sleep, and take a shit. If I could calculate the shift changes, I could sneak through. Phoenix City is closer than ever. There's just one tiny problem. The lens is scratched. I can't see shit. I suggest replacing it. Great advice. I'll just ring up the nearest optical service center and order a new one. Oh, wait. There isn't one, smartass. Although, there's a weird girl at the arcade inside the station hall. She always carries a pair of binoculars with her. Hey, I love weird girls. I tried to buy them off her once, but all she did was mutter crap about friends and high scores. How about you go and get the binoculars? Bring them to me, I'll take you to the city with me. How am I supposed to do that? Don't know, don't care. There's no price high enough for a chance to go back. When you're done, find me up there on the platform. I'll try to focus on the pipe on the wall. Orange cream soda? I don't know if they have an orange soda. Mr. Pibbs? Isn't Mr. Pibbs like a knockoff Dr. Pepper? Ghost Grape lends itself more to juice. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, Bum is good though. Bum is good. Since I've been turned on to Bum, I've been enjoying a nice Bum every day. I've been addicted to the Bum. Been having the variety pack, which is Dr. Bum and Bum root beer and Bum cola. And I've been slurping the Bum, dude. Been slurping it up. A bum a day. I'm a bum man now. It's true, yeah. I like Dr. Pepper. I'm kind of the same way, Fuzz. Like the Dr. Pepper every now and then. That's how I am just with soda in general, though. Like, I don't have soda very often, but when I do have soda, it's like a kind of a craving type thing. I really want somebody to make a Sprite energy drink. Sprite is like my favorite soda. I love Sprite. I would love somebody to make a Sprite energy drink. The closest that I've ever had is the citrus. I think it's Ghost. But even that is just like nowhere near Sprite. It's like nowhere near it. But it's still like the closest thing. But I would love a nice... maybe they have a lemon lime Bum. I need to try. The lemon lime, though, I don't know. I feel like Sprite's the only one that does it. I know some people are 7-Up enjoyers. I think 7-Up tastes like shit. I think all of the wannabe Sprites just taste worse than Sprite, bro. And the best Sprite is the McDonald's Sprite. That shit tickles my taint. You have a fucking McDonald's Sprite, bro? Oh my god. It's elevated. A Fresca? A Fresca's different, though. Fresca's not like a soda. It's like a carbonated lemon water or something. I don't know. It's different. I do like a Fresca, though. I fuck with the Fresca. It's very, refreshing. I would never call a soda refreshing, though. You know? I do be eating it. I don't know if I've ever had a Mr. Pibbs, though. I need to try a Mr. Pibbs. Never had McDonald's Sprite? You gotta try it. It's really good. Oh, this coffee's just so creamy. Look at that. Fucking look at this creamy coffee. Look at that. Oh, it's so thick and creamy. Oh, look at that nice layer. Oh my god, yo, fucking. Sorry. So creamy. Oh god. Being rejuvenated. You start to refer to a soda as refreshing, you've hit peak obesity. That's funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Oh my god, you just reminded me. Laughing at that comment. I need to go back to that stream where me, Chris, and Logan were playing fucking Rivals and clip some of the moments, bro. Like when Chris went in the voice chat with the chick and said, "My lady." Oh my god, bro. I literally haven't cried laughing, or I haven't laughed so hard I cried like that in like months. That shit was so fucking funny. Oh my god. And like how hard she got the ick, dude. Oh my god. That was so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. Or the guy that was like raging at me all game long, and I'd fucking revive him, and he just gets like grabbed by the Wolverine and just instantly taken over the map, and then instantly just like vote to surrender popped up. Oh my god, bro. I gotta go back and clip that or I will forget. So funny. It is too perfect. I thought it was scripted, dude. It was so fucking funny. That's my favorite thing about Chris. You know, sometimes people like they like hate being on the butt end of a joke, you know? And then there's some people like some of the greatest comedians of all time are people that perfectly set themselves up to be the butt end of a joke, and they basically like the guy in volleyball that hits the set. And they don't have to be there for the spike, right? They're fine being there for the set to set up like the perfect joke. And Chris, the reason he's so fucking funny is because he's totally fine being at the butt end of a joke. And he's so fucking funny as a result. Like once the chick like started getting the ick for him, instead of like doing what most people would do, you know, and just like either get mad that a chick is getting the ick on you and being a little rude, or like, you know, just back off or apologize or whatever, he just goes full on give her turbo ick. What's the greatest ick I can give, and hits her with the "I'm so sorry, my lady." It was so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I fell out of my chair cry laughing. It was so funny. That was so funny. Oh my god. Women just hate him and Jordan though, which is just the funniest thing to me. I don't know what it is about these guys who are attractive IRL and then chicks just fucking hate them online, but chicks like them IRL. Whereas like chicks love me online and do not fuck with me IRL. I don't know what is up with that, but it's such a funny concept. Hi, Zachary. Yeah, I need to go back and clip that. That's too funny. Women like funny guys? Well, the problem is that when you're attractive, women will laugh at a lot of shit that ain't funny. And so guys go, like attractive guys go on thinking that they're funny and thinking that they're charismatic. They're not. They're hot. And that works very well in person. Online, where your looks can't do the heavy lifting, you realize like if you're funny and charismatic or not. You know? So guys like me that grew up super fucking ugly, we own in that way because like we've fucking been in the forge blacksmithing our humor and our personality, right? And creating like these weapons that can or armor more like that can make up for our appearance, right? Whereas like the hot dudes, I mean, they're just, you know, they never had to do anything. They're just hot. So that's the funny thing is like, I have a couple friends who are hot and it's like for some reason unanimously like chicks hate them online. They hate them. But they like me. So, you know, it is what it is. But it leads to very funny moments. Whenever I play a game with Chris and a chick goes on the mic, I'm like, ah, fuck, here we go, bro. Chris is like single-handedly the reason why a lot of women will not use their microphone on a game. He's like the fucking boogeyman. Like, you ever talk to a chick and she's like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable like using my mic when I play games online. Bro, the background behind that is Chris. She encountered Chris. Just so funny. He's not like mean or anything, no. That's the funny thing. That's why, like, obviously if he was mean, I'd be like, bro, come on. He's not mean. He's just so fucking cringe. And I'm 99% sure he does it on purpose, right? He does it on purpose for comedic reasons. But oh man, it is funny. Just cringe and creepy. Yeah. I love it. I love it. The chicks don't. But oh man, it's content, bro. It's so funny. Strange counting rhyme. 1 and 2, an old termite is stalking you. 3 and 4, your mother won't see you anymore. 5 and 6, termite will chop you into bits. 7, 8, he'll grill and serve you on a plate. 9 and 10, now you're a meal for Uncle Ben. Like the rice? The safe zone. My food stamps. Where are my food stamps? Need to get a scrap job this month. Mine's making me sick. There's a new Metro 2039 game coming out soon. Well, I don't think we know if it's coming out soon, but they're doing a showcase on the 16th, I saw. I think it's the 16th. Remember his Stone stream when he kept reading chat? Yeah, when we were playing Mortal Kombat 1, that was funny. Disposal's Diary, 2/17/83. Another shaft collapsed. Damn, frostbite took a piece of my arm While I tried to get the boys out of there, the doctor told me to start a diary to cope, but how am I supposed to write with my left hand? Bullshit. Me, as a left-handed enjoyer. Okay, it's not that bad. No prosthesis available, so I'll have to take the scrap job. Still better than sitting around like a useless jerk. To be honest, Doc did a great job. And if it weren't for Veronica, I'd be missing a whole lot more than my forearm. Lass is a miracle worker. No nurse ever took such good care of me, even in the military hospital behind the wall. Hope she won't work herself to death. She's still so young. I used to spot the ore deposits in the shaft. Now I've retrained myself to find treasures in the trash. My magpie eyes for the sparkly stuff never fails me. Great to know I've still got it to deal with whatever life decides to throw at me. Dug out a whole bunch of nice fabric, not even unpacked. What kind of entitled douchebag from the other side of the wall threw this away? I'll bring it to Veronica. Lass is a fashionista. She'll sew herself a dress or two. Good old Bob Cleaver never forgets an act of kindness. Hi, Amy. Hush. Hey, that's enough. Yes, Grandpa's home. Yes. Yeah. Hey, enough. Get in your bed. 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 That's enough. I know. Grandpa's here. Guess what? Grandpa gets here every fucking day at the same time. Crazy. And you know it's Grandpa. The evil computer controls the government. I know it. Momo. That's enough. Momo. Stop. An old ticket machine. Momo. That's enough. Enough. I'm aware Grandpa is here. I know. That's enough. Stop. Stop. I know. My goodness. An old ticket machine. No longer operational. Hospital. I don't know where the guy said to go. The world seems full of good men, even if there are monsters in it. Huh. True. True. I like that positivity. Not the regulator again. Is something wrong? Damn right there is. I tend to this darn machine more often than I tend to my patients. I'm a doctor, not a goddamn engineer. I know a bit about machines. Maybe I can help you. I could sure do with a hand, or a leg. A heart or a liver is nice too. What do you mean? Just kidding. I know how to fix it. I just need a spare vacuum regulator. Yo-Yo has one, but I can't leave my patients. Both are in pretty bad condition. Would you pay Yo-Yo a visit and bring it to me? Is it hard to work at the med bay? Take a wild guess. We're fighting death with our bare hands and aspirin. Some come and go, some return, but most of them don't breathe for too long. I just make sure it doesn't hurt so bad, lessen their pain. Are you the only doctor here? The only one stubborn enough to carry on. There's also Veronica, my chief nurse. Works harder than me, trying to be a miracle worker. It's her day off today. That means she's handing out pills in the old post office. No rest for the wicked. I need to go. You sure do. Hurry up and bring me that goddamn regulator. Okay, we could be a little nicer. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Used to it. Not your daddy. I'm your grandpa. Yeah, you are. Fucking old man. It doesn't hurt anymore. Acute radiation syndrome, ARS, is a general negative health effect caused by brief exposure to a strong radiation dose. Early symptoms: fatigue, fever, nausea, erythema, and severe skin pain.
Later symptoms: inner organs, skin and muscles degeneration, neural dysfunction. Prognosis: as the blood cell production system and DNA degenerate quickly, the patient will die within 1 month. Chronic radiation syndrome is a general negative health effect caused by prolonged exposure to a mild or low radiation dose. Early symptoms: fatigue, fever, nausea, and erythema. Later symptoms: immunodeficiency, infections, cancer. Prognosis: lifespan of patients varies from a few years to a decade. The outcome is still considered negative. FPRS reminder: there was no treatment for CRS in the past. However, with the progress of modern medicine, we are now able to prolong and enhance the lives of our clients. The most reliable method of CRS treatment is tissue or organ transplantation. If you have any of the described symptoms, please contact the nearest authorized FPRS center. But yes, I did just hear, to go back to the Metro news. I did just hear about that. Black Bolt just told me in the Discord about it. I hadn't heard of it outside of that. Yeah, they're doing a Microsoft showcase, which is kind of weird, a little bit worrisome if I'm being honest. They're doing a showcase with Xbox. Which, if you know anything about the games industry, it's not a good thing to be tied to Microsoft. It hasn't been a good thing to be tied to Microsoft for many years now. So that's a little bit worrying because, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Metro was always its own thing. Like, I don't remember them ever being owned by Microsoft or anything. So that's a little bit weird. I guess we'll see what happens. My biggest worry about it is that they're going to listen to the fans of Stalker. That's my main worry. I think that it would be a major L. And maybe I'm in the minority here. But I think it would be a major L if the new Metro is open world. I think that would be a big L. The reason why I've always thought Metro was better than Stalker is because it's a far more consistent, high quality package because it is linear. Even in Exodus, where the levels are like very large and there is side stuff to do in exploration and stuff, it's still a linear game, you know? It's still driving you down the same path. Like, everyone's gonna go down the same path. And there's some decisions in there if you're good or bad or whatever. But, like, I think that that's where Metro's strength is over Stalker. Has been the quality and the fact that it's not bloated. And there's been a lot of people, especially after Exodus, and especially after Stalker 2, that are like, oh, I really want a Metro open world game, and I just feel like that would be such an L. I think we should go back to the Metro tunnels, and I think it should just be a really solid, really good linear game, just like Last Light and just like 2033. Because I think Last Light is the best Metro game, and it's entirely linear, but it's really, really fucking good. You know, so that's my worry. I really don't want it to be open world, and I don't want it to be on the surface. That's my take. There are some really good, like, parts of Metro 2033. Or, sorry, Metro Exodus. But, like, I think just in general, the game pales in comparison to Last Light. Like, the level with the cannibals, that's, like, a really fun level. That level is fucking really, really fun. Too young for the defense squad. What do they know? Tempest was only 16 when he joined. Mark and I. One description I've heard about Metro was it just being Russian Stalker. It's better Stalker. I mean, that's the truth of the matter. Like, it is better Stalker. Is it, like, a lot of it a copy of Stalker? I don't actually know when the Metro books came out versus the Stalker games came out. But Stalker also has a book. So I don't know if Stalker is based off of the book and if the Metro book came before the Stalker book or the Stalker book came after the Stalker game. I have no idea the order of events. Nor do I really care, because all that matters is that Metro just executes on a lot of the premises far better. It has a far better narrative. It has far higher quality and a far more like consistent quality product than any of the Stalker games. And I really like some of the Stalker games. I really like Shadows of Chernobyl. I think that's a great game. I really love the story in that game. But the minute-to-minute gameplay of Stalker is just way lower quality. Even like, not talking about Stalker 2, but if we bring Stalker 2 into it as well, like the minute-to-minute gameplay of Stalker is just objectively way lower quality than Metro. And it feels more generic as well. And I know like you console guys aren't really hit with this right now, but right now us PC players are being absolutely ass blasted with 9 billion fucking Stalker-like games. Like, it's actually insane how many Stalker-like games are on Steam right now. It's insane. I can think of 10 just off the top of my head. Like, it's not great, bro. A lot of them are like early access. It's just like everybody is trying to do this Stalker type of game, and they're all just very fucking samey, and Metro just does it better. Everything from the mutants in Metro, the dark ones in Metro, the anomalies in Metro, the Metro tunnels themselves in Metro, and especially something that's not talked about a lot, the gun design in Metro is like so unique. None of the Stalker games or none of the Stalker-like games have anything like it. They're all just like, oh, I'm using AK in what looks like Chernobyl, and there's like some electric anomaly things, and like, you know, they all just feel so fucking samey. Whereas Metro is like, yo, I've got the bastard SMG, which has like a clip coming out the fucking side of it where you can see all of the ammo, and it's like the bullets are currency, so you have to choose. Do you want to use your like high quality bullets in order to barter, or do you want to use them as extra damage in combat? Right? There's like so many like cool mechanics and like lore stuff in Metro that's so unique and executed really well that like all of these wannabe Stalker games just don't have. They all feel the fucking same. It doesn't matter if it's Chernobylite, Chernobylite 2, Road to Vostok, the fucking Stalcraft X. It doesn't matter which one it is. All of these like Stalker-like games are just missing that. So I think it would be a really big L for the series if they go full open world. I think it would lose a lot of, like you say, the pizzazz. It would lose a lot of the quality. Because I still think Metro Exodus is a great game. I do. But I think Metro Exodus is the worst of the 3. I don't know if that's controversial or not. I think basically everyone agrees Last Light is the best one. But between 2033 and Exodus, there's like, you know, mixed opinions. I think 2033 is a better, more interesting narrative that does a great job of like fleshing out this world that most people are brand new to. And I think that the like lore and story with the Dark Ones is way more interesting than the story of Exodus, which is like just trying to find a safe place to live. Personally. I think the dark ones are way cooler than like, yo, can we find somewhere in a radiated world that's not as irradiated? Like, that's way more generic to me. I like the stuff that happens with you and your wife, though. Like, I do like the Anna stuff. Exodus is still a great game. Don't get me wrong. It's still like probably like a 9 out of 10 game. Oh my god. There's so much shit to scan. Give me 10 business days. Would have been faster to go down. Welcome to the towers. The Phoenix Corporation's one-of-a-kind project. Project a brand new type of residential building for a brand new type of living. Have you ever dreamed of working from home? Yeah, it's great. Of a fresh, high-quality food being delivered right to your door. Yes, I get that every week. Of your own personal solar panels, providing you with unlimited energy. I don't have that. All the conveniences, corporate workspaces, schools and kindergartens, medical centers and park zones, theaters and shops, and of course, the best security system in the country. We've gathered the best we can offer for the people of the United States into the incredible city inside the city. Sign up for your personal piece of paradise on Earth today. Tower districts are located around the Phoenix Corporation's key objects. Residency for Phoenix Corporation employees is considered on a case-by-case basis. All the other citizens can learn the conditions of residential property acquisition in any Phoenix Corporation office. Sponsored by Phoenix Marketing. Copyright 1966. Oh. Sorry, brother. The meds are prescription only. Veronica won't give you anything without doctor's orders. There are too many people, Warren. We need to come back later. Okay. That damn old man locked himself in his workshop again. Hope he'll get hungry soon, because I need my leg now. This man is in a bad mood. We should come back later, Warren. Okay. So this is going to be like a hub world or something, it seems like. Damn. It's a lot of people. Fireball. Be polite when talking to the council. Don't cause any trouble. We've talked about this type of bullshit plan before, Tempest. And you are... Reach. You kept me waiting, dude. Come on, show them, show them. I found this firearm. It's malfunctioned and is currently out of order. That's your game changer, Tempest? One broken gun that can't change shit. You don't get it. I'll fix the gun and it'll work. And then what? You'll use the gun to storm the wall and wipe out your squad like last time? Ooh. You didn't even need a gun to wipe out your people back in Prospero. Ooh. Get out, Tempest. I was just out. I'm not doing the surfer voice anyway, by the way. Reach, right? Sorry you had to witness that. This is a kind and caring place, but we've all been through our fair share of hardships. Stay away from that kid, newbie. He's as stubborn as a mule and can't see farther than his nose. You should reflect on that, Ironwood. You and Tempest share more than you think. I'll help you once I've finished my work. Explore the station for now. Make yourself at home. I think I bought a few Metros a while ago and never had a chance to play them. They're great games. Like, the Metro trilogy is probably one of the greatest trilogies in all of gaming. Like, sincerely. It is really that good. Like, it's probably top 5. If not top 4. It's really, really good. Like, all 3 of them are, like, amazing to masterpiece levels, I would say. Phoenix City wall specs. 600 feet tall. 87 miles long. 39 feet deep. Got some fucking steel. Holy concrete. Jesus. Yeah, they're definitely worth a play. And they've aged very well also. Like, with the remasters, they've aged really well. Is that a cat? It is a peculiar creature. I have an inexplicable urge to observe its existence. Cat. Can't bet the cat. L game. I'm quitting the game. Uninstalling. You know, it's the same every time, Reach. Every goddamn time. What is the same? Everything. Ironwood, Matriarch, they never believe in me. They never listen. The truth is, Reach, they're comfortable where they are. Too scared to do something that matters. No big deal. I don't need them. After all, there are no unlockable doors. Oh, there's someone who will help, unlike those fossils. First door on the side street. I'll be there. But first, I need some time to cool down. Go explore the station, Reachy boy. Meet new folks, offer them help, make an impression. The condos are safe too. Huh. What bullshit. No chance in hell I'm leaving the station. They've done a really great job designing the levels and stuff to make it feel lived in and alive. Like, just the design of this feels real, you know? They've done a really good job. And even, like, when you zoom in, the fact that, like, characters are still walking past you. Like, when you see, like, this guy, like, walking by, like, just stuff like that, like, little stuff like that just makes the world feel very, like, alive and responsive. You can hear, like, the mutterings of people, you know? This game, even though it's, like, a pixel art style and it's, like, a 2D game, ironically enough, has a world that feels more alive than something like Outer Worlds. Where, like, Outer Worlds, you go to, like, a station, and it's just, like, fucking silent. It's silent. There's nothing. This, you hear the footsteps of people walking around. You hear the muttering of people. You know, you hear, like, a fucking TV playing and stuff. Like, it feels more alive than a fucking game that costs millions and millions and millions to make. That weird girl at the arcade, she creeps me out. Oh yeah, let me see this weird girl. Her and her binoculars. I want to touch her. Where you at, weird girl? Where you at? I'm coming to get you. I want to play a game. You hear me? Never mind. That looks like a child. They didn't say it was... listen. They didn't say it was a fucking kid. Okay? Hello, I know you have binoculars. I need them, please. No, I only give things to my best friends. And you are not even a friend. What are the requirements for gaining friend status? You talk weird, mister. I am Reach. I do not want to scare you. I am just not good at talking. Me too. Mom says I need friends, but no one wants to talk to me. But we are talking, so we are friends now. Do you want to play arcade games? I never played arcade games. I do not know. Never played in the arcade. That's sad. You can play now. I have lots of games here. They all seem to be malfunctioning. Tempest got mad and broke my arcade cabinets when I beat his score. We are not friends anymore. Oh. But I can fix them. This one, it needs a rectifier. Just like in a ticket machine. But Mom says I should not walk around alone. But you're an adult. So you can search for it, right? I think I can do that. Cool. I'll wait here, friend. You seem to be fond of arcade machines. Because they're awesome. I can tell you so much about them, but Mom told me people do not like talking about the arcade. Why? Maybe they like more adult things like drinking and whining, but I am not an adult. So I spend most of the time here in the arcade. Where is your mom? My mom's working in the mines, as she always does. She's very busy. I wanted to work with her, but she said the mines are not for children. And where's your mom? My mom? I do not have a mom. I have Warren. You have a dad. Cool. I wish I had a dad too, so we could play in the arcade together. Can I have your binoculars? You are my friend, but not the best one yet. Bring me the rectifier and I'll think about it. I have to go. See you soon, friend. Please remember the rectifier. Pervert. How was I supposed to know it was a child? Okay. No one said anything about her being a child. They just said there's a weird girl in the fucking arcade. And I like weird girls usually. Okay, it was an honest mistake. Okay. I'm not a fucking cupcake enjoyer or something. God damn it. I didn't think people would be talking shit about a child. It's fucked up. Phoenix Corporation is born. U.S. Bulletin, September 24th, 1964. The rise of the Phoenix. Despite years of societal doubts and distrust towards FPRS, our organization has continued to work tirelessly to benefit the lives of the everyday American. Some politicians and public representatives have challenged our methods, yet we continue to be guided only by our patriotic love and care for our great nation. Despite numerous obstacles, we overcame the consequences of the 1945 disaster. We supported our soldiers during the crisis in 1962. We continue to preserve and enhance the health of the entire nation. Today, history has put everything in its path. The ones who chose personal ambitions over their nation's interests were left in the past. FPRS is proud to announce that the U.S. government has placed great trust in our corporation and approved the reorganization of FPRS. From now on, we are the Phoenix Corporation. The corporate approach will allow us to unite the separate industries, not only medical and scientific, under one shared vision so that we can achieve even greater progress and prosperity. Join Phoenix Corporation today for a better tomorrow. Wendy McMillan, Press Director of Phoenix Corporation. Very random, but I only found out this week one of my uncles is a cock. Okay. And what are you planning on doing with that information? Any plans for that type of info? This just goes to the hospital. Was there something to the right that I missed maybe? Do you think this guy's ready to see me yet? Maybe he's ready now. Things start making sense. Okay. All right. What the fuck? Things start making sense. Note to Yo-Yo. Cheers, old man. Sorry I won't see you in person this time. Leaving again tomorrow morning. We've just returned from the raid. We reached Missouri, I think. Same shit everywhere. Roadblocks, quarantine zones, and fucked up ecology. The Corps evacuated that small town I told you about a couple of years ago. Moved everyone behind the wall and turned the town into a goddamn panel factory. But guess what? I found some healthy looking corn. Not a lot, but it does have potential. So could you put together something like a hydroponic bed? I'll try and sprout the seeds. Even if a few cobs are all we'll get, at least the kids will taste some real popcorn. Tyre's family is confusing. Yeah, rich people usually are. Fucking Richie. Reach, let me introduce you to my homeboy Yo-Yo. He's a bona fide tech wizard. Used to work with power banks, batteries, and other electromagnetic stuff.
I hear you got some special for me to look at, Reach.
Yes, I have a damaged firearm. I need it to function again so I can get back.
Ain't we all after that, boy? This gun may be the only thing that could really help. Hand it over. A newer model, but the same principles. Safe to hold, but if you try to use it, boom, you're dead. Reach, Tempest told me you can use it. Is that true?
Yes, the bioscanner is damaged, so...
It's not. The energy system's damaged, sure, but the bioscanner's intact. Curious. To use it in combat, you... That thing you just dropped could have killed us all. What was I have a kinetic core prototype that the Corp didn't manage to steal. That'll replace the energy system just fine. But the battery state troubles me. Let's see what the problem is.
Wait. See what the problem is. It just doesn't make sense to me. My friend Adrian is in the database. But he never agreed to be a donor. There must be a technical mistake. That's impossible. Reach doesn't make mistakes, but let me run a check on your friend. I didn't realize it was a chick. Gotta bring out the Kenzie voice. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at him, hand in the pocket with a fucking mug of coffee. Amen, brother. Welcome. You're logged in as Warren Marsh at phoenix.inside.court. Have a nice day, Dr. Marsh. His wife posts stuff with another dude constantly, especially nights out, and it just makes sense. But they aren't rich at all. Fuzz, you're the guy that said only 10K. All right? I don't think you know what rich is. Okay? You're like the guys that are like, yeah, I'm only middle class. And they make like 120K a year. Like, brother, get real. Adrian James Cromwell. Kidneys. Donorship exception. Pass as voluntary. Reach approved status. Accepted. I have 2 new messages. Dr. Marsh, our team prepared your statement for the annual press conference. We remind you that your presence at the press conference is not required. We know how important it is to not distract you from your work. From any mistakes found, contact us as soon as possible. Dear friends, unfortunately, I'm not able to attend the conference in person, but I managed to take a short break from work to make some notes about recent events. Grim rumors have spread across our country lately. Talks about cruel body experiments, forced ownership, and even kidnappings flooded hearts and minds, but vile people tried to ruin the Phoenix Corporation's reputation since the very beginning, and they never succeeded. The police have already investigated the sources of the rumors and arrested the culprits. As a citizen, I want to thank PCPD for keeping us all safe and sound. As a scientist, I assure you that REACH continues to exist solely to serve humanity. Any donorship is voluntary, and the donors and their families receive a worthy compensation for helping those in need. Since the launch of REACH in 1965, the Phoenix Corporation saved over 20 million lives, and the nation's economy experienced incredible growth based on the Phoenix Corporation's inventions. Together, we have rebuilt and improved our society. Today, every resident of the cities has an opportunity to live and prosper. In the nearest future, pain, illness, and suffering will become nothing but a remnant of our difficult past. As the creator of REACH, I'm grateful to be a part of the most humane project in the world's history. Thank you. The fucking press department wrote it. Hey Warren, found another Stevens code block. Some old calibration rules and authorization stuff. Don't know how it keeps popping up in logs. It's bullshit. He left us like 15 years ago. Maybe it's a neuro profile imprint or something. I'll send Kevin to dig into that. Just don't nag on him, please. You know bosses want us to reach squeaky clean and safe. To keep REACH squeaky clean and safe. George Clive Duke, Virtual Security Department Chief Engineer. We're talking cocks. Maybe they're slightly successful by the fucking daylight robbery they committed on my grandma. Financial abuse for 10 plus years is a better term. I mean, there's no better mark than an old person, right? Old people are fucking retarded. I just ran a diff against your friend. He's in the database. There's no glitch. He's there. Clear for sign off. I'm not sure. Sorry, wrong voice. Listen, Sophie, a bit of friendly advice. Starting your career with confrontation is a bad idea. Best thing to do is to just follow orders. Get on with it. Okay. I can't tell the difference in their fucking colored text. It's like basically the same fucking color for me. By the way, this is what the game looks like from my eyes. Dude, are you alright? You went all woo all of a sudden. I cannot explain what happened, but I am fine now. Okay, Yo-Yo. What you got for us?
It's done. This new energy system charges blast with impact energy. The more you hit,
Fuck!
in theory.
In theory, we need goddamn practice. I couldn't read that fast. I was doing the voice. I'm farting like crazy.
Here, use it with caution. Remember to explode in any hands other than yours.
Ooh, that's good to know.
To make sure to keep it away from...
I got a gun. Time for a real test. Come on, show this bad boy a good time.
Proud. Got plenty of them anyway. Hit the mannequin to gather enough energy, then shoot.
Attacking and countering enemies gains energy. It decreases by dodging and being passive. Don't be a pussy. When the energy bar is filled, press right trigger to shoot an enemy with a devastating effect. Oh, dude, this better be satisfying. This better be satisfying. If they fucking skimp on this, they built this gun up, bro. If this doesn't make me nut 17 times when I pull the fucking trigger, I'm gonna be sad. Wow, Reach, my man, that was rad. What in the wet noodle piece of shit was that? What the fuck? They've built up this fucking gun? This much? Oh, it's crazy. It's gonna fucking win the war. My punches have more impact than that little fucking pea shooter. Pew. Pew. What the fuck was that? It's bullshit.
Huh. Means of murder are still what the corporation does best. But that's all you can do. Without a new weapon battery, the gun won't perform full power.
Oh, because it's not full power. Can you make one? Make a new one.
I tried once, exploded while testing, and
Blew his arm off. Matriarch was the most compatible, so she donated hers.
yes, that was, well, charitable is an understatement.
Oh, that's why he has a black arm. Yeah, Matriarch is tough as hell. Bend over backwards to keep us all alive.
Ain't that the truth?
He's a white guy with a black girl arm. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there. Guess what? I think I know where to get one. Uncle Ben's rifle.
An old one, but since it's a rifle battery, should be powerful enough. Wait, so you want to infiltrate Termite lair to steal their leader's most prized possession? That's insane. It's coming from a person crazy enough to help you.
Come on, old man. It'll be fine. I have a plan. With this guy around, a piece of cake.
And here I thought you'd outgrown your thirst for danger. At least that's your new friend. Catch some breath.
Sure. Reach, go rest in my place. To the right of here. I'll catch up with you a bit later.
That boy will never change.
W voice acting. I used to do Let's Plays for visual novels, which admittedly were usually anime girls, so I have like 10 different anime girl voices in the back pocket that I thankfully never have to use these days, but I still got them if I ever need them, you know? But, yeah, I never really got to do dude voices too often. I like doing a dude voice every now and then. It's nice. That is true. That is true. That is how you find the game. Everything is complicated, but watching what happened and what's happening now, that she's passed, is just sick. It's just sick. Yeah, I mean, that's how it be with old people.
Better be important.
How did you get here?
Cross the line. Got the corporation mad. Nothing special.
Was that because of the batteries?
Uh-huh. Declined to sell the patient rights. Patent rights. So they took them by force. Now my batteries batter up their guns, used against those they were meant to help. Nothing is worse than that.
What about putting toothpicks under your toenails and then kicking a wall? I think that might be worse. Personally. Is this a corporation terminal?
Uh-huh. almost fully operational. Enough for us to keep in touch with the latest trends.
Is access to it limited?
Initially, it wasn't, but people got a bit overwhelmed. I'll make sure I've moved it here for the sake of everyone's mental health. Feel free to use it anytime. Seem to be the type to handle all sorts of information well.
The doctor needs a vacuum regulator. He asked me to come and collect it from you.
That Sawbones broke it again? What a waste. That's the last one. Take it. Tell him to take better care of the transfusion machine next time. I swear he uses that machine more than I use my blowtorch. And I always be blowing my torch, if you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, Yo-Yo.
Alright. You got what you need. Now give me some damn peace and leave me to my work.
I will go now.
Uh-huh.
News. Check the news. Politics. Minor accident. Last night, a minor accident occurred at the Phoenix City Laboratory. Thanks to the coordinated work of facility personnel and PCPD squads who arrived on site minutes after the incident, the patients undergoing treatment were successfully evacuated and transported to laboratories in neighboring cities. The facility press office guarantees that the high quality of their medical services won't be affected by the incident. The Phoenix City Laboratory won't be open for tours until further notice. For the safety of Phoenix City's citizens, all roads surrounding the laboratory are temporarily cordoned off by the PCBD. Right. Check an underground chat room. We got women priests now. It didn't show a picture, so I thought it was replaced. Oh. Yeah, no, it's just replaced. Just came out today. I met the chick in my entire life, but she's a self-centered bitch, from what I understand. Yeah, it'd be like that. It do indeed be like that. Yeah, my godfather had a situation with his mom, where he cared for her and everything, and his sister, who was like not in the picture at all, in any capacity, didn't care for the mom or anything, just came in right when she was on her fucking deathbed, and like whispered some words and stuff and manipulated her to the point where she put the sister in basically all of the will. My godfather not in any of it. And like luckily he's a like very successful guy, so you know, he didn't particularly need it or anything. But it was straight up like Sopranos. like when I was watching Sopranos, I was like, what the fuck, bro? This is Sopranos. Except obviously the mom in Sopranos didn't fucking have anything. Other than like the home or whatever. But yeah, a lot of people do that, man. A lot of people just show up when someone's on their deathbed and they try and manipulate the hell out of them, especially when they're old and it's really easy to do so. And then, you know, they get them added in the will or something like that, and it's fucked, bro. It's fucked. Only showed up when my grandpa died? Yeah. It's disgusting behavior. Like, especially because it's usually people that, like, are just trying to find shortcuts in life. You know, they're not successful individuals or anything like that, and they're trying to just get an easy way out. It's like, come on, bro. And if you, like, have had no relation with the person, you know? Like, it's something completely different if you're just living your life, but you're still, like, you know, in communication with your family. Like me and my little sister is a good example, right? My little sister isn't here. She's, you know, she's in another state. She's in Oregon. But, like, she talks to my dad every fucking week, multiple times a week. right? They're still like in communication. She still talks to him all the time and stuff like that. And obviously, if anything happened with my dad, I would be like the person there, right? I'd be the person caring for him because I'm here. I live with him. But you know, she is still in the picture, right? Like she's still like obviously loving and caring and stuff like that. So like if she was put in the will, like if my dad passed away or when my dad passes away and she's put in the will, it's like, well, it makes sense, right? Because she's like still there. It's his kid, right? She like still loves him. She's been communicative and stuff like that. And even though she's living her own life in another state, like she still obviously cares. That makes sense. But like if my little sister was fucking nowhere in the picture and it was just me living with my dad, caring for my dad, doing everything with my dad, and then she just fucking shows up at the end, you know? And then my fucking dad gives her everything? Well, I'm about to be an only child. I'm gonna have to make an exception, and instead of a homeless person, it'd have to be my own flesh and blood. Cause, yeah, that shit would not... that would be crazy, bro. What the hell? She hasn't done fucking anything? Like, that would be insane. So yeah, that's gross. Very gross behavior. Oh, I'd crash out for sure, bro. Like, fuck that. I didn't take care of fucking dad all this time. For you to just show up out of nowhere. And it's not even about, like, receiving stuff. You know? It's not even about that. It's just about, like, the person taking advantage of someone else. That's what it's about. You know? Because, like, I do much better than my... Well, actually, I don't technically know. Because my sister's married. So, like, I don't know how well her husband does. But, like, I am much more fortunate than my sister. And, so, like, technically speaking, she'd, like, benefit more or need it more, I guess, to get something from my dad. You know what I mean? So it's literally not even about, like, the stuff at that point. It's literally, like, not about the stuff. It's about, like, the premise of a person just, like, coming in and taking advantage of someone. That's gross. Now, once again, my sister's not like this at all. Okay, I'm just using her and me as an example, right? My sister's not like this at all. She's great. You know, she went on our Japan trip with us, right? She went on our Hawaii trip with us. Like, she always makes time when she can. She's literally just living her own life in another state. That's all. But she's great. She loves my dad and everything. I'm just using it as an example. When it started years ago, they neglected her entirely until she injured herself, and she was moved into one of the aunts, and that aunt overtook all the money that she was getting. Oh yeah, yeah, that is a thing too. When they're like taking their fucking social security or whatever. Then they cut off my family out of the picture entirely, and we would only find out when she'd injure herself, had dementia, Alzheimer's, so she was vulnerable to begin with. Yeah. Yeah. It's gross, man. It sucks, because, yeah, unfortunately, old people are, like, really easy to scam. They're so easy to scam. They, like, usually don't have great social networks because, like, the people that they were friends with, like, they don't usually have very many friends. And, like, their family's busy doing stuff. And obviously, like, their mind deteriorates because most, at least here in the States, most people are fucking fat and they don't work out. And you might think that's random, but working out is the only scientifically proven way to fight off mental deterioration. So because most people here don't fucking work out, they start losing their mind at a much younger age, right? They start losing, like, their intellectual sharpness and degenerate much faster. And then it's just, like, so easy to take advantage of, like, even people in their 60s, bro. You can, like, start scamming people. Like, it sucks, man. It definitely sucks. I Like that's one good thing about being physically active is like you can basically guarantee you'll be mentally sharp up until like 70. Unless you know, get very, very unfortunate. Like, you're almost guaranteed. Blamed us for stealing money when it turns out the aunt was the one that stole the money. My grandma's in her mid-90s. I don't know how she's doing it. She only recently started losing her sharpness. Yeah, that's awesome, though. But yeah, scammers in general, doesn't matter. It takes a special type of scammer to scam your own fucking family, though. Like, at least, you know, I can forgive a little bit of, like, people who are in shitty countries like India doing it, because it's like, you know, they're scamming, but they have to do it to support their families, and there's not a lot of positions because there's so many fucking people, and it's like, while I still find it reprehensible, because it is still reprehensible, at least I can understand, you know, the situation tied to it. Makes it a necessity for a lot of people in these countries. But, like, to do it in a developed country, and to do it with your own family, people will say India is a developed country. You're out of your mind. So it's starting to be the bearer of bad news, bro. But it's not. Maybe some places in it, but not the average Joe, for sure. But yeah, it's dude, I just bit off this hangnail. Holy, that's a crazy hangnail. Hopefully that doesn't start hurting like hell. But anyway, getting sidetracked. Yeah. To do it to your own family is fucked, dude. My grandma was 91. She was the sweetest lady with some crazy lore. I'd give anything to have another Christmas with her. Well, listen, man. The good thing is, though, 91, she's lived a full-ass life. That is a full-ass life. 91 is a fucking... She owned. That's really good. Can't ask for too much more, you know? Like, 91 is very impressive. Place for those with their eyes wide open. PC laboratory incident. BS, they expect us to believe it was minor. Lol. Why so many cops then? My lab contact says they got 2 weeks of paid vacation. No way it's minor. And the lab's night shift is missing. Sure, phonies gonna interrogate the hell out of them. We need to investigate. Who's with me? Shut up, dude. You want to get fucked? The area's off limits. I think something happened to Reach. Hope that robot finally choked on blood and exploded. Are you dumb? There's no Reach, dumbass. It's just corpse propaganda. They use a squad of indigo children. I have proof. Oh my god, there he goes again. That's funny. That really is what conspiracy theories are like. It's like somewhat believable, and then it starts going down a rabbit hole, and then you have a guy being like, all birds are fucking not real, and they're corporate drones, and you're just like, what the huh? Brother, what? Wait, is there still a line to see the doctor? Doctor. Let me see the doctor. Doggy. Come. Am I gonna get to bring out another fucking anime girl voice? I hope so.
Excalibur doesn't buy. Is it overprotective? Need meds?
No. Tempest sent me here. I will wait for him outside.
Don't bother. Tempest only brings home those he likes. I trust him. I'm Veronica. Nice to meet you.
I am Reach. I am new.
Still shocked, don't you? I get it. I took an unexpected turn you didn't ask for. Like, just remember, you're not alone. You can always talk to me or anyone else on the station.
Wow, she's so nice. You sound strange.
Like a cheap counselor.
Like a machine.
Well, it's the color. How to breathe, eat, and talk. How to do that without the larynx?
Oh, she's like a fucking... Hi, buddy. You've been a good boy, right? Right? They fucking... Hey, babe. Don't talk too much, okay? That really is the last battery we have. Oh, shit. She's got a fucking... Never mind, dude. I can't do that voice.
Don't tell me you're gonna miss my beautiful voice.
Hey, Reach. I got a gift for you. Let's go.
Tempest.
No rush. Finish your talks. Rest well. Yada, yada. I'll be vegging out in my room. Come grab me when you're ready. Thank God. I thought it was gonna force me in.
Listen, Reach, sometimes Tempest can be bushy and reckless. Make sure you're not doing anything you don't want to, okay?
Okay.
Now take your time to get familiar with the station, or we can just talk. Up to you.
Sure.
Tempest will wait for you in his room. Don't rush.
Tempest saved my life.
And a dozen other people too.
Why does he do that? I do not understand. We did not know each other before.
Because that's what Tempest is all about. Beneath the loud voice and bad temper. In his eyes, we all deserve a second chance, even if it means an endless fight with something much stronger than him. So he will protect anyone on the station until his last breath. Even Ironwood can't deny it. Tempest inspires others because he sees them as someone worth fighting for.
Wow. What happened to your larynx?
It's alive and well, just in someone else's neck.
Did you sell it?
I was a singer, so take a wild guess.
You did not.
I'm sorry, my voice was the only thing I valued in myself. The corpse offered me a lot of money for it. I refused. The next day they came and took what they wanted anyway. No compensation. Only a one-way ticket to the death pit for a soon-to-be dead. But Tempest saved me, brought me here. Then he asked Yo-Yo to make the talking collar thing, and the rest is history.
This is like what people told me what would happen when I got my license initially, and I put that I wanted to be an organ donor. I think I need to go.
Stay safe.
People were like, dude, if you put organ donor on your license, bro, they're gonna fucking kill you and take your organs. It's like, if you say so. PCs makes an excellent facial cream. Salmon Tender, let me ask you a question, okay? That will determine if you're gonna be permanently banned from the channel or not. Are you ever going to, like, just be a normal human being in the chat? Ever? Or are you just always going to put in drivel? Just honest question. Like you've came to the stream several times and you've always said dumb horseshit that never gets a laugh, and no one in chat ever thinks you're funny, and I don't ever think you're funny. So, like, are you ever going to just actively participate in a conversation, or are you always going to be useless? Just curious. you know, because like if you're not gonna be like an active part of the community, you don't belong. But if you can conduct yourself like an adult, right, which you probably are if you're in here anyway, if not, then you should be gone, then like we'd love to have you, bro. It's okay to be a normal human online. Like, you don't have to do Reddit big chungus ha 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 comment to try and, you know, get people to laugh or whatever. Like, you can just be a normal human being. No answer means permaban as well. Yes, that's true. No answer does also mean permaban. Oh, well, he's permaban. I wanted to see if you didn't even give him time to answer, Kenzie. He could have been typing. Look, I'm so sorry. This is just a self-defense mechanism that I do because I'm bullied. I was bullied in school, and I'm afraid to form any meaningful emotional attachments to people because I don't want to get hurt. So I say outlandish things in order to seem like a caricature of myself, so that way people will mock the caricature instead of my actual self, so I avoid being hurt. You know? Like, you could have given him some time. He could have been typing all that out. Instead, he's like starting the fucking monologue, and Kenzie just. Oh. Oh, did you want me to let him finish? Oh, well, now he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. What's this do? The guarantee for this generator expired a long time ago. It could malfunction at any moment. Oh, that's nice. Done with the conspiracy theory rant? Wait, I didn't see it. What did you say? Let's see. Oh, you guys didn't tell me I left it on colorblind mode, bro. You didn't tell me I left it on colorblind mode. God damn it. That's funny. Okay, what was your rant? We never landed on the moon in the 60s, considering the moon rock we gave to the Netherlands turned out to be petrified wood. I don't know. It seems like a lot of... Didn't they do that on Mythbusters or something? I couldn't be a donor because of me being Native American. Apparently, against our ways of doing something like that, I can't even get cremated because if I do, some of my fam won't go to my funeral. Oh. Am I the only one that doesn't give a fuck what they do with my body after I die? Like, I always see, like, people talking, like, neurotypical people especially have, like, these elaborate plans and stuff for, like, after they die. Like, is it an autism thing or something? I don't give a fuck what you do with me after I die, bro. I don't care. Why would I care? I'm dead. You can bury me. You can fucking throw me in a dumpster. I don't care, bro. Donate me to science. Like, I did organ donor because I was like, sure, I guess. Like, I don't really care. Whatever. But I don't know. People have such fucking opinions on this stuff. I don't get it. I'm like, I'm dead, bro. What's it matter? Bro, she did skip the cutscene. She just fucking pulled the trigger. I don't mind motherfuckers taking organs. I just wouldn't want people taking my eyes or hair or my dick. Too bad, bro. I already got dibs on your dick. You're dead and I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Kenzie's gonna start calling me, have to call me soda cans because I'm gonna be soda cans by proxy. Boom. What a twist. What a fucking twist. I'm gonna take your dick while you're still alive. Give you my dick. Then she's gonna start calling you fucking Tic Tac. You're gonna come into stream, you're gonna be like, hey, what's up? Kenzie's gonna be like, Tic Tac! Oh yeah, dude. Welcome. Welcome to my life. I brought the regulator. Finally. Now step aside and let me do my thing. It's done. He'll live, at least for today. But you have two patients here. They both need help. Listen, pal. I'm sorry, but there was only enough blood for one person. It was either two dead men or one alive. Simple math, really. Let's leave them be. Both have a long road ahead. Take this for your trouble. With the machine working again, I don't need it anymore. Med seems about increase. Wow. What I wouldn't give for an old-fashioned right now. I love a good old-fashioned. My boys end up accidentally smoking me after I'm cremated, thinking it's weed, and bring me back every time they place. What the fuck? What the fuck? Didn't Tupac have his homies smoke his ashes? The fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care what people do with my body. I think it'd be funny to be donated for science and like for them to like blow me up or something, like test like explosives. I think that'd be kind of funny. Or like test a new like experimental railgun or something like that. And they just fucking blow me in the mist. I think that'd be kind of sick. But once again, I mean, it's not like I'd ever fucking know, right? Who was the guy? What did she need again? She needed a fucking bing bonginator. Who had the bing bonginator for the chick with the binoculars? I don't remember. Tempest seems like a good person to me. Huh. Don't let his juvenile fervor charm you. The boy knows shit about life. Some of his escapades has cost us way too much. My advice to you, Reach, try not to fall victim to the games he plays with death. You and Matriarch are in charge here, is that correct? Alas, Tempest is as well. We are the council, chosen by the people. Not like anyone else volunteered, though. I supervise scavenging, what's left of mining. We exchange the resources we find for food and medicine with the corpse. Matriarch makes sure everyone lives in peace with themselves and each other. Tempest and his squad protect us from the scum that roams among the ruins of the old world. I need to go. Just don't get yourself in any trouble. Tempest might be hot-headed, but he has a good soul. Why did you tell Tempest to get out? He said something wrong on purpose. Something harsh and hurtful. That boy is still very young. We grew up here behind the wall. Never knew the life we'd lived before, the choice and sacrifices we all had to make. Well, now you're here, so there's nothing left to lose. Starting your life anew feels liberating, don't you think? Is Ironwood always like that? Unsociable, stern, easily irritated, and dead-tired? Yeah. But he's the most hard-working, reliable man on the entire station. His past is a heavy cross to bear, but he's still standing. And I trust Ironwood with my life, as everyone else does here. I'll go now. Sure, get some rest and we'll help you find your new place. Bury me under a tree overlooking a river with pine cones all around. Blow my ass up in the name of science. Cemeteries are chill. I thought my sister was a fucking weirdo when she used to say it years ago, but she was on to something. Bro, you want to date a goth bitch? Take her on a date to a cemetery. Have a little picnic at a cemetery or something, bro. Goth bitches love that. A goth bitch loves a cemetery. They're watching something in Spanish. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I'm dead. I guess it depends on what you believe in. I guess that's like a core component. Like, if you believe in like the fucking afterlife or something, and like, I don't know, you're gonna be looking down on people or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Then maybe it's more important to you. But for me, like, I think when I die, it's just nothingness. It's like when you go to sleep and you don't have a dream, right? It's just, you just wake up and it's just nothingness. Or like when you try and think about what it was like before you were alive, right? It's just nothingness. That's what I feel like. So as a result, like, I'm like, I don't really care what happens if I die. Rectifier is a thing that makes arcade cabinets and ticket machines work. Well, where? I just shit myself. It's my bad. From the old ticket machine. Ah, I remember where that is. Starting to think reincarnation may be a thing. I think reincarnation is the sickest one. I think that one is cool, bro. I think reincarnation is really cool. I like the concept of it. I find it the most appealing. Which probably means it's the most fake, right? Because, like, the more appealing it is, the more likely it is that, like, us as humans just created it to give ourselves peace of mind. Which is probably the case for all religion, if we're being entirely honest. But, you know, if we separate ourselves from that, I think it's a cool concept. Being reincarnated. But at the same time, I think about how much I already won the lottery by being, with this life of being born in a developed country as a white male. And, do I really want to risk that again? Dude, what if I end up like some like fucking kid in sub-Saharan Africa or something? Like L roll, bro. LRNG. You know? Then I'm just cooked. I'm getting hunted by lions. I have no clean fucking drinking water. I'm got mosquitoes everywhere that have AIDS blood. Like, I'm just cooked off spawn. So I feel like I already kind of hit the jackpot. Might be cool to be like a dog though, you know, or something like that. That might be kind of cool. Sorry, I do not know what a rectifier is. Here is everything I found. Wow, so many things. Now I can repair more games. All the games. Just give me a second. Well, that is a child, bro. It worked. My arcade cabinets are back. Reach, you are officially my best friend. And as my best friend, you can play as much as you like. Next time, I'll repair more arcade cabinets. But right now, you can try this one. I helped you. Can you help me now? I need your binoculars. Mom won't let me give them away. She's afraid someone clumsy will break them. But if you beat my high score and prove you're good enough, I'm sure she'll not mind. But fucking damn it. Alright. Here we go. Lock in. That's true. It might be a nearby baby, but what if it was like, what if I was a black woman or something, bro? Like, I'm cooked. Control Phoenix mobile. Oh no, it's driving with the left stick. Take bold donors from the streets until you fill the Phoenix mobile. Drive Phoenix mobile to the hospital. Move organs from donors to customers. Be careful not to touch the borders. Don't worry, everyone will make it somehow. What the fuck? Near. It's like Cyberpunk, bro. It's like Cyberpunk, and I'm like the medevac guys. To the hospital. Oh, I'm not going to the hospital yet. Damn, how many donors am I getting? Holy shit. Okay, we're at the hospital. What the fuck? What do I do here? This guy's happy. I need his organ. Give me your organ. Oh, we got the organ. Okay. Yo. Tap it in. Boom. Oh shit, I gotta transplant his heart. Yeah. Fuck. I'm running low on time. It's like operation. Oh shit! Oh, the hospital's fucking. He's flatlining. He's fucking flatlining. Go. We've gotta get him the fucking. We gotta get him the heart. ASAP. He's fine. Patient lived. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm not getting a high score at this rate. Are you kidding me? I have to get 4. Oh, there's no way I'm getting a fucking high score unless she really sucks ass at this game. Let me in. Wait. Full speed. Fuck. Oh my, 5,000? Are you fucking kidding me? 5,000? Who are you? Okay, now I understand it. Yeah, dude, you could be some weird tribe, but you could not even be a person. You could be like a fucking ant or something, right? I don't know the rules. Like a bad version of the pit. No, the pit is a bad version of the pit. That show looks like ass. Looks fucking terrible. I didn't have any PTSD over COVID. Fucking pussy. Little pussy. Shit, this might be slower. It's all necessary. All right, now I understand. I can touch the sides. The thing just can't touch the side. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. World record pace. World record pace. Holy fuck. We're getting a high score. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that skip? Holy shit. Okay, optimal pathing. Cut it close. Yeah. Good RNG on the third donor. Okay. Yep. Actually crazy time right now. Cutting real close on the side. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Looking optimal. It's looking optimal. Not the greatest RNG here, but that's okay. We got it above the hospital. Good RNG. Here we go. Take the lungs in. Not even stopping. Oh, okay. I stopped a little bit there. I got scared. I'm not gonna lie. I did get a little scared. I'm not gonna get world record pace unless I have a big dick. Speaking of dick, this is a dick transplant right here. Walk it in. Just walk it in, baby. That's right. You just gained a couple inches, brother. Ooh, clean, 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 clean. Oh, we're cooking. Actual world record pace right now. We need to beat 5,000. Shit! Bad pathing, bad pathing. Oh, oh, oh! Suboptimal, suboptimal pathing. That's not good. I feel the world record creeping. Oh, good RNG. Good RNG on the donators, though. Okay, all right, all right. That was good RNG on that. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Fumbled a little bit. We fumbled just a little bit, but we're good. We're fine. Ooh, we cut that one close. That was close. It's all right. It's all right. Walk it in. Walk it in. Get the lungs. Ooh, that was really close. It was really close. We almost touched the border. Oh my god, but that was clean. That was clean. That was clean. We're doing it. We're doing it. Fucking walk it in. Walk it in, baby. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. With the dick transplant again, these guys. Listen, you just got to be happy with what you're given. Huge. We're at 9,200. Previous world record was 5,000. Walking it in. It's this easy. Ooh, bad pathing by me. Bad pathing by me. Not the greatest RNG here on the donators. Okay. All right, but we're doing fine. It's a very competitive field. But here's the thing. I don't just want to beat this child's high score by a little bit, okay? I want to ruin her life. I want her to not be able to sleep tonight. I want her to cry herself to fucking sleep tonight thinking about how my second time ever playing this game, I shit all over her high score. Terrible fucking RNG on these. Oh my god, these donators are just... Fuck! Damn. Okay. Alright, well, I just shit all over that kid. I just spread my butt cheeks and shit all over this child. Look at that. Her score is 5,000. Sus. I'll show you what's fucking sus. The game is primitive, but engaging. I beat the high score, Warren. It feels good. Jason got caught in a rainstorm. He shall be back. Oh, that sounds nice. Do you like the Persona games, Zach? Oh, fuck yeah, I do, bro. I can't wait for P4 remake this year. P4 remake is this year, and P4 is my favorite one. So, very excited for that. Persona 4 is my 12th favorite game of all time. Fun fact. Well, fun fact. When I made, like, my top 15 games of all time, Persona 4 Golden was number 12. Reincarnated as a bee, get lucky enough to freak with the queen bee before your short life is up? Oh, dude. I'd be nutting like I was on the front of Cheerios, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully I get reincarnated as a bee first. Games art style is amazing. It is, it's beautiful. Now med stims are used much faster. You did it, best friend. Come back next time for more games and rewards. I have beaten your high score. Am I best friend enough to have your binoculars now? More than that, you're my super extra mega hyper best friend now. Here, just do not break them, please. I have to go. See you soon, best friend. Come back to play anytime. This guy's really got me running all sorts of fucking errands. And I'm happy to do it because I like the characters in the world. Crazy how many good games we're getting this year. Isn't it insane, bro? This has been like back-to-back crazy years for gaming. He was over here. Like, this year is looking so good for games. We have so many games coming out this year that, like, I keep forgetting. I keep being like, oh shit, yeah, Persona 4 Remake is this year. Oh shit, Onimusha is this year. Like, all these games, I keep being like, oh my god, I totally forgot, dude. Completely forgot this game was this year. Just look at these bad boys. Some serious gear here. Military model, too. I wonder how that weirdo got her hands on them. Whatever. Alright, I'll change the lens and you start the generator. I must warn you that the light reflected from the panels may cause a severe retinal burn. Did I ask for a lecture? Now shut up and turn on the fucking generator already. But you don't have to be an asshole about it. It is on now. Do you think we can sneak through the patrols, Warren? The generator crackles and grinds, but works. It works. It goddamn works. Health increased. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see now. Troopers at the gate, patrols on the wall. Bet they're sweating like pigs under those bastard solar panels. Be careful. Do not look at the... I can't see. I can't see. It is a retinal burn. Depending on the longevity of the exposure, your vision may return. May return! May return! I was promised I may return home when I gave those fuckers my eye! Let me take you to the station. We can find someone to help. Get away from me! I just need to blink it out. I just need to blink fast enough. Wow. It's a little extreme. What's the best onions for a chili dog? No onions. I don't like onions. I'm not an onion enjoyer. I forgot the Hornets were playing tonight. Gotta go see everyone. W stream. Take care, dude. I have no idea what that means. Man's got some fucking Hornets in his backyard or something that he's playing with. Or a little psycho. Different clothes, but sewn in the same style. I presume that Veronica is fond of tailoring. I did say she was a fashionista. Tempest will wait for you in his room. Don't rush. I think I did everything. People here lack options, but they still try to remake this place into something familiar. Reach. Buddy, make yourself at home. How do you like my modest collection? That is a lot of things. I know, right? Takes a lot to sort the wheat from the chaff, you know? We'll have plenty of good times here, but that's for later. For now... Ah, okay. I give up. Have a look around. I'm so curious what'll catch your eye. I want to look at the guitars. Veronica teaches me how to play, and honestly, I think I've got the talent. And that's Devourer, the keeper of guitars. Ah, just being silly. That's my chill out zone. Best place to read, listen to music, and doze off. Dude. A couch? What is it with like a couch? Or like a nice recliner chair? I'm gonna sound like a boomer, I just realized saying this. But like a nice recliner chair to just like sets you up for nap time, man. Like I could take a nap for days on a couch. But they're never good naps. Like I always just wake up and I'm just like fucking sweaty. I'm just Like, I have no idea how much time has passed. They're like the naps where you're just like kind of confused afterwards. The gem of the room, handmade. I keep the map updated and use it to plan patrol routes and other stuff. The recliner, though, I think that's how you know you're hitting Unk status when you're in a recliner and you're just fucking, you know. Hello, 5090 bro. Do you mean you have a 5090 as well, or is that what that means? In which case, hello. So what? I don't know. I don't know what else you want me to say. Are you done, pal? I'm done. Great. No, a 1050 Ti. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ. Come on, follow me. How do you know I have a 5090? You didn't even put in specs. Where are you? Down here. Come on, take the elevator. It's safe now. How the fuck did he... Now? Oh. I told you? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Have I completed Neo 3? I got pretty far on it, but I ended up quitting it. Moved on to other games. But I did get pretty far. I think I put in like 50 or 60 hours into it. This place is well equipped despite the limitations. It is fascinating. Oh yeah. May not be in apple pie order, but it's where the magic happens. You guys bang down here? One man's junk is another man's treasure. And I just love breaking stuff to make stuff. The coziness, on the other hand, that's Veronica's charm. She makes it home for us. Look around if you want. I'll wait. Yeah, I played quite a lot of Neo 3, but ended up kind of getting skill issued a little bit. One of the bosses was like very challenging. And I didn't really like how tanky everything was getting at that point in the game. So yeah, ended up dropping it. Which is kind of a thing for me. If a game is too long, then I usually just lose interest and end up dropping it. So like recently that kind of happened with Crimson Desert as well. I just, like, if anybody asks, I'll still tell them, like, you know, it's a great game if I think it's a great game and everything. But for me personally, I'm not the type of guy that will just, like, I don't have the capacity to play one game for like a month plus or whatever. Unless it's like an incredible game. Like, it's got to be like 10 out of 10 for me. I get bored and then I just move on to the next thing. So that's kind of what happened with Neo 3 as well, and lately with Crimson Desert. I wasn't necessarily bored of Crimson Desert, but it was just like such a big game. I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to fucking... There's just no way. I prefer to work out when no one's watching. Nice way to let off some steam, which I often need. Yo-Yo says it's called a katana. If it weren't for the awkward hilt, it'd be my go-to weapon. Dude's got a fucking katana. Wonder if you bought it at a mall. Stuff to keep my baby in good shape. She needs special treatment after most of our rides. One sec. I'm gonna turn my AC down a little bit. It's getting a little hot in here. Just a sec. There we go. Much better. Turn up the AC. Turn up the fan. Okay. This place, it's where I truly feel like myself. I'm probably gonna call it for the stream soon. Probably like play like one more level. Because since I have to like do all the fucking voice acting for this shit on top of my yapping, my throat is getting pretty worn out. This is gonna be a game I'm not gonna be able to like stream a ton of at a time, and it seems like a pretty big game too. That gift you mentioned, what is it? Oh, you'll like it. Ready? Ta-da! What is it? An enhanced pickaxe, a miner's best friend, high-tech and user-friendly. I borrowed it from a good man, my mentor. This picture craves cracking some termite skulls. Why would I need a pickaxe? Now that's a damn fine question. Luckily, I've got a plan to share. So, we break into the termite lair, and then we take the battery from Uncle Ben. Easy peasy. That does not sound like a very good plan. It'll be fine, Richie boy. If you have questions, ask away. If not, then jump on in and let's go. I thought termites were our enemies. Hell yes, they are. Then why do you think their leader will give us a gun battery? He won't. Uncle Ben is an absolute psycho and only speaks through violence. He rules the termites with an iron fist and they worship him like a god. So getting the battery might be a little tricky, but it's nothing we can't do. Trust me. Where is this termite lair located? Remember the Prospero thing I mentioned? Yes, Matriarch and Ironwood were very upset with you because of it. You don't say! Prospero was Ironwood's life work, the greatest coal mine in the country. And it all went to hell. Quite literally. You'll see it for yourself. It's right where we're going. I think I am ready to go. Finally, jump in the car and off we go. Coffee's so good. Okay, so busing is going to take a little bit more effort than I made out. Looks like termites have collapsed the tunnel to block off their base. We'll have to leave my baby behind and go on foot. One thing I'd like to see this game have is a way to like look at the history of conversations. So that way if you like miss some of the lines of dialogue or something, you can see what the fuck you missed. Because it's just auto advancing. And let there be light. And here's the subway stop. You know, it used to be rammed like a cattle market. Workers from all over the city were coming to Prospero to make a living. You can look around if you want to. Then let's move. It's not the coziest place to stay. Is coziest with an S? I always thought it was with a Z. That's weird. Cozy is with a Z, but coziest is with an S? That's strange. Learn something new every day. Prospero Information Board. Welcome to Prospero. As one of the U.S.'s largest gold deposits was discovered in 1950 just on the outskirts of Phoenix City, it was clear as day that it requires an extraordinary shaft to handle it. Almost a 30-year-old man. Thus, Prospero was born. This experimental mining complex first introduced the on-site assembly lines for the mining machines and equipment, allowing the non-stop coal extraction from 7 shafts. Nowadays, every modern coal mine follows Prospero's example, but Prospero still remains the technological front line that houses the brightest and the strongest true patriots that work tirelessly to provide our energy system with high-class fuel. Definitely not slave labor. Definitely not. That would be crazy. They do it because they like it and because of the implications. Phoenix City subway and elevated line system. There are a lot of stations. Someone drew a black line across the map. I think it represents the wall. The wall. The wall. Can I not scan it? Guess not. Finish sightseeing. We can proceed. Let's carry on. Wait, I want to go up the ladder. Damn, looking on our side. Those bastards raised the chain car. Sounds like I got a platform. It used to be lower. Lower equals better because we could use it to get across. How do we get across now? Well, Richie boy, that's where the pickaxe comes in. I'm mining. You snag it on the wall, you climb up, and you lower the car from the other side. Okay. Just watch the pointy end. Alright, so remember what I was saying? I was saying, like, I love the world, I love the graphics, I love the fucking, music, I love the vibes, I love the story, but gameplay-wise, it could use a little bit more fleshing out, a little bit more mechanics, both in the platforming and the combat. Combat, we just added the gun. Now platforming, we're adding pickaxe. Okay, we're getting there. Press B in combat to break the enemy armor. Armored enemies are immune to basic attacks and gun blasts until their armor is destroyed. Never mind, the pickaxe is also a combat mechanic. Press X in your shabby wall and soak onto them. So look at that. They're doing the things. They are doing the things. I said that it would bring it up from a fucking 8 out of 10 game to higher. W. Health increase. I think I missed profile 1, which I'm kind of pissed about, but it's fine. Armored enemies. Heavy attack to destroy the armor. Is this an armored enemy? Oh! I think it is. It's like a fucking automatic one or something. Oh! Pew! That was sick. Oh, shit. There we go. Ow. Oh, fuck. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god. Did I fucking hit him on the ground, grab his arms? Oh, please, no. Say good night, motherfucker. Holy. That was sick. Yo. Combat's getting better. Platforming's getting better. Could this be Indie of the Year 2026? Almost got caught in a flash thunderstorm. Well, congrats on making it through. Oh, that smell. They just grilled someone here. Absolute animals. Well, they're dead now. Let's keep going. So they are cannibals. Because they are like termites, because they'll just eat anything, the little freaks. What the fuck was that? You have a gun? Okay, let's refocus. Zen time. Deep breath in. Oh. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Ah. Deep breath out. Good. We needed that. You're a good breather. Reach. And let's keep it that way. It's gonna get tough from here on out. After you. Don't want to smell like street water. Street water. Dude, am I gonna fight on a moving train? That'd be fire. That's like a cyberpunk special, right? Like in dystopian fucking things. That's like a given. Damn, they got another sniper. Okay, buddy. So this is gonna be easy. Well, probably not easy, but let's be optimistic. We have two problems, you see. Problem one's right in front of us. The rift is a hell of a wide drop. We need to cross it. Problem two involves those idiots back there. If there's a cart flying by, you're gonna get shot at. The first problem sorted, thanks to your trusty pickaxe. And how do we solve problem two? That's simple. It's time to provoke the bull and see those horns. What are you... Oh, shit. Morning, fellas. Oh, Reach, it's time. Man, if you guys had another brain cell, it would be finished, flashy, run. I don't know what he fucking said. It went too fast. Ooh. Ah! Take two. What the fuck? Am I supposed to jump on here? Okay, sure. Listen, okay, this is what it looks like for me. Okay, this shit does not stick out. Alright? I don't know what it looks like for you guys, but I'm guessing it's like fucking yellow, because everything is always yellow in these types of games. Okay, Coldplay. I don't know what the fuck that means, but. Oh shit. There is only one cart. Rolf successfully drew most of the attention to himself. Does appear to be the case. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Try to hide your face behind the mic because you're gonna troll? I'm not trolling. What do you mean? I'm not trolling. I'm just fucking lounging, bro. I'm lounging, and this microphone. You know, it's funny. I was actually gonna buy another microphone stand today. Finally, I've had this one since 2015, and it's like fucking ass. Drop, drop, drop. How do I drop? I don't know how to drop. But the thing about this microphone stand, is it broke or just ass? Well, I'm sure you can hear the squeakiness. Like when I move it, you hear like the squeakiness. So like obviously that's not good. WE40. No, it does that because it's always done that. It's because it has springs. So like I don't know how well you can see, but there's spring, just like a big spring running here. So it's the springs moving. The nice ones don't have springs. Like the actual good ones, they don't have springs. This is like just like the cheapo one. Also, the nice ones are fully insulated along the entire arm. Like full insulated, so none of, and the thing that holds the microphone has a material that will absorb all of the reverberations, so even the vibrations don't like shake the microphone and cause that to come through. Like if you look at like what they use on any podcast like Joe Rogan or whatever, they have these like fully insulated boom arms that just don't make any sound when you move them, which is like very nice. But also this one has the issue of this part is where you screw in the microphone, right? When you screw something in, it's righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, right? Which means if I want to take the mic and I want to turn it to the right, if I want to turn it clockwise, that's fine, because it's going to tighten. But if I ever want to turn it the other way, it loosens it. I literally cannot turn it counterclockwise or else it fucking loosens it, because it doesn't have a separate base that you can rotate. It's all just screwed into the stand, and so it just unscrews the fucking microphone. So what I have to do is like, which is why I like hide behind it, is because I have to put it like way over here, right? Because you would think I could just like rotate it over this way, but if I do that, it'll loosen the mic. So then what I have to do, if I want it to be like facing this way, right, is I have to unplug the microphone and just turn it to the right all the way around. Which here, I'll do it to showcase. Okay? So if I were to just try and put it over this way, now it's like loose. You can see? See how fucking loose it is now? So what I have to do is fucking unplug it and turn it around the plugging clockwise all the way around to where I want to, like this. Like that. See, and now it's not in my face. But like, yeah, that's like, it's fucking annoying, basically. What I'm trying to say, it's fucking annoying. So, yeah. But now it's not in my face. See? Because I can have it to the side. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I just need to buy a new one, honestly. I need to just buy a new one because I've had this one, like I said, since 2015. It was like $15 and I bought it in like 2015 or 2014 or something. But my brokey mindset, even though I'm not a brokey anymore, is like, use it until it's literally unusable. Milk it dry, basically, yeah. Like, use it until it's literally corroded and falling apart. And it's just, like, gotten so squeaky. Uh-oh. I don't know how to drop. Ah! I figured it out. We're fine. Go, 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 go. You were probably unaware that your body can endure such physical exertion, Warren. Is Warren still fucking alive in this body at all? That's my question. Okay. I thought it'd be fine. I thought wrong. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? 1,000 miles apart, but girl, still you're so pretty. Yes, you are. Play you a song on this guitar. Well, what you do to me? What you do to me? Is that the same song? We have almost crossed the bridge. Our timing must be precise. I feel like I can't make that jump. That jump seems very far. Is it not? I feel like I need to jump up here. Okay. I mean, I don't feel like I can make that jump. I was wrong. Hey, what you do to me? Hey, what you do to me? I got planes and trains and cars, the world won't ever be the same. And you're to blame. You gotta go fast on that last part. Go, go, go. Go, go. Did I just get sniped? Yeah, this is a sniper that I'm... What the fuck was I supposed to do there? What? Is there a thing to stab up there? I think I have to go then back around, I think. Oh! He saw my little head. He saw my little head peeked up. Go, go, go. My booty! Fuck! I thought I had to press to the right and then press A, but you don't have to. You just have to press to the fucking right. I didn't mean to climb yet. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck! We're fine. the fuck out of here! Go, go, go! Hopefully, Rolf Hurd is safe. He is the key variable in our long-term success equation. Yeah, well, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here, dude. Yeah, I just need to buy a new one. Especially because I just got tax returns, bro. I just got that tax return. Oh, I'm a rich man. Not really, but you know, we've got a little chunk of change. We need to find this Ben and take the battery, Warren. Aye, aye. I think the good ones are only like $100 though. It's like, it's not like the craziest thing ever. I have been toying with the idea, of getting a new microphone. But like, nobody really says anything bad about this microphone. So I feel like it's just me. I'm not really super happy with the quality of it. And, but I think it's just me because I'm like, you know, when I watch my shit back when I'm clipping or like making a video or whatever, I'm obviously wearing like IEMs. So I'm hearing like a different version than like most people who are probably just watching on like fucking phone speakers or like shitty AirPods or whatever, you know? But sometimes I'll play a game and use my mic and people will, which is hard to say if it's just like the application or whatever that the game uses to transmit the mics, but sometimes people are like, yo, your mic sounds really muffled and like really hard to understand. Or you're like super hard to understand. I'm like, really? Because like on stream people say it sounds nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to get like the one that everybody uses. You know, all the podcasts and stuff use, the fucking Joe Rogans use and stuff, is the Shure SM7B, which is a dynamic microphone like this, but it's like a very focused channeled dynamic microphone. And what a dynamic microphone means is that like a compressor microphone, and like, which is like the normal microphone most people use, is like, let's say this is the microphone. It's like everything in front of it, it picks up, right? Fucking everything. That's what most microphones are like. Dynamic microphone, which is what this one is, and you can actually see it with the design, only is picking up what's coming up out of here, right? At least it's supposed to. The Shure SM7B is like super focused, like hyper focused, to where it's like only picking up stuff coming out of like here, like this little teeny spot, which means on your keyboard, if you're on your keyboard typing or whatever, it doesn't pick up any of that. Or, you know, Momo barks and it like doesn't pick up any of it or whatever, which like I like the idea of a lot. The thing is, it's like, once again, my fucking my brokey mindset is like, yo, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and nobody's like on the stream or videos or whatever is complaining about it, so just use this one, you know. And I think the Shure SM7B is like, it's not like turbo expensive, but it's like a little bit expensive. It's like $350 or something. I think like $400. It's like a little expensive. Whereas this one is like $100, and it's like the jump in quality would not be 4 times, you know? It's not like it's a 4 times better microphone, even though it's 4 times as expensive. people can't understand you because they don't have the brain capacity to comprehend your words. Your mic is shit. Get good, nerd. Yeah, I don't know. There's I don't know. It's like, is there really a point? You know? That's what I just come back to. I'm like, is there a point? Like, really? When, like, most people watching the content, they're watching on their fucking phone speakers? Or, like, their shitty, you know, skull candy earbuds or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, nothing against fucking skull candy or AirPods or anything like that. Like, you know. But they're not audiophile headphones or anything, right? They're listening with their fucking Dre beats. Like, those headphones that have the audio profiles of just like crank the bass to 35. What the fuck is that? You are so fucking dead. Starting to feel like it. Oh! Oh, shit. Bro's got multiple things of armor. Oh! Oh! Ow! Bazinga. Shit. Oh, can I beat his ass now? Oh! Damn. You're a toughie. Not tougher than a gun. Just answer to your own question. Well, the real question is, what's more important? The viewer's happiness or my happiness? That's the real question. You know? Like, if McDonald's can churn out a shitty burger and people will still buy it and still eat it just as much, but Ronald himself is like, I could make a better burger that I would like more, and the people will still eat it the same. Should Ronald McDonald make a better burger? Even if it means he has to spend a bit more money. You know? That's the question. Should I get higher quality ingredients if these fucking people are gonna eat the burger anyway? The businessman says no. But the auteur says yes. Don't you want to put out the highest quality thing? You know? So the auteur in me goes, yes, Zach, you should buy the better microphone. You should have the highest quality of the stuff. If you can afford the highest quality, you should put out the highest quality. But then the business me goes, what's it fucking matter? What's it fucking matter? They're gonna watch it anyway or they're not gonna watch it anyway. Who gives a fucking shit? You got fucking Jinxie over here, fucking full on bang, 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 kicking his fucking microphone, his webcam and shit like that. He's getting like 100,000 viewers or whatever the fuck. You know? It's not like it fucking matters. You know what I mean? Foot reveal, by the way. I forgot I wasn't wearing socks. Thank God Oscar isn't here. Bro'd be straight gooning. But you know what I mean? One thing's for sure. I really do need to get a new mic stand. That is for sure. I do need to do that. I think I will do that after this stream. I will actually do that. I'll pull the trigger on that. But the microphone, I don't know, man. It's like, if people ain't complaining about it, you know. Hi, Pickle. They haven't changed anything other than talking shit anyway. Yeah, I mean, the last time somebody said anything about my microphone on stream was a guy crashing out about the fact that I was using a pop filter, and he was saying that a pop filter does nothing. And he was like crashing out in chat. That's the last person I remember saying anything about the microphone. It's like, why the fuck are you using a pop filter? A pop filter doesn't fucking do anything. And I was like, brother, a pop filter definitely does do something. Why do you think so many people use them? He's like, pop filter doesn't fucking do anything. I was like, okay, bro. He was like crashing out. He was like, record us a sample with and without the pop filter. I bet you nobody would be able to tell the difference. I was just like, okay, bro. What? Whatever. I'm taking a break from playing Windrose all day. How goes it? Oh, that's the new survival game of the week, right? That's the survival game. Early access survival game. I think that's the one, right? But isn't that one has like a... It has like a spin on it. Pirate. Yeah. Yar. That's what the spin was. The pirate one. Yes. We have the Viking one. That's also all about building ships and sailing around, but that's different because it's like Vikings. This one is more piratey. Yeah, I cannot do those games, man. I really can't. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know how people can just play like those survival games. I feel like they're all the same. I don't know. They all just seem the same to me. I mean, that one at least has a little something to it, but I don't know, dude. I feel like all of them since Minecraft have been like the same, but they're worse than Minecraft. I feel like Minecraft like fucking aced the test, and everyone's been copying their homework, but changing it slightly. But none of them are doing the homework as well as Minecraft. It's like, doesn't matter which ones I play. I've played like all of them. Maybe not all of them, but I've played so many of them. And they're always like, you know. Viking is conquering, pirates is plundering. Well, the Viking one, Valheim isn't really any conquering. You're fighting like monsters and goblins and stuff like that. It's more like, what is that, Norse? It's like Norse mythology type of thing, the Viking one. V Rising did it differently enough for me, but other than that, you know. Because like V Rising had like a lot of like boss fights that had their own mechanics and movesets and stuff like that. Like they did a lot more that I thought was really interesting than the average survival game that's just like, go pick up fucking rocks, and then you use the rocks and you hit the trees, and then you make an axe with the wood and the stone, and then you fucking make a pickaxe with the wood and the stone, and then you get the metal, and then you refine the metal, and you get the pickaxe with the metal, and then you get the pickaxe with the metal to hit the fucking get the fucking other thing, and then you make the fucking from the iron to the steel, and then you make from the iron to the steel to the fucking gold, and then from the gold you get the fucking diamond, and you know. That's what it seems the most interesting to me about Grounded, is that obviously everything is through the lens of bugs, like bug parts and shit like that, which is gross, but kind of cool. But there's like from my understanding, a pretty well told narrative and world in Grounded, which seems interesting. A lot less sailing focus. It's just more something you do between areas. Really? Because we like fought like a fucking kraken or something. Like there was like a giant kraken or something when we were sailing, and then we like climbed on this fucking thing and we like mined it, and then it turned out to be alive, and we had to like quickly get back on the ship and stuff before it like ate us. There was like there was some stuff to do there. Ironwood's interview. Meeting Prospero's head and heart. In his office, Robert Ironwood keeps the Medal of Honor next to the photo of his wife and daughter, a veteran and former Marine. He, however, doesn't create the impression of a martinet. Martinet? I don't know what that word means. His intelligent charisma and gentle smile speak for themselves. It's no wonder Ironwood's assignment to the position of the head of the Prospero mining complex was so well received by the miners' community. Take 10 years ago. Could I imagine myself leading our country's largest coal mine? No chance. Ironwood laughs. This responsibility is an honor, and I'll do my best to live up to the expectations. I barely had to do any crafting grind. It's mostly just been finding the stuff I need, like weapons and such, as I explore. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just cannot get into those fucking games, man. It doesn't matter how many of them I try, I cannot get into them. Like I said, V Rising is the only one I've ever actually made it through. Doing a decent pirate adventure now within the survival aspect. So does the fact that it's early access not put you off? Because that's another one of my problems with a lot of those games, is that like almost all of them I feel like are early access. And I really don't like fucking playing early access games. Like I really don't, because I don't know. I just feel like I'd rather play the game when it's done and better, you know? It's like if you were to come up to me and be like, hey, you can play the worst possible version of this game right now, or you can play the feature complete, way better version of the game down the line. And like every time I would just be like, I want to play the best version, you know? The area behind the blockage seemingly suffered extreme heat damage, Warren. The termites moved the rubble around enough to fit through. Interesting. It actually has a decent amount of work put in, and they release it, not just release 2 sticks and a rock. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like I struggle really hard to do early access stuff. Like lately, I was not even gonna touch Slay the Spire 2 because I saw that they said it's gonna be like 1 to 2 years before Slay the Spire 2 is even out, and I was like, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just like, I'm gonna buy it and I'm not gonna play it. And then I saw everybody saying like there's so much content in it, like you can safely play it, you know, a bit. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna dabble a little. I played a little bit, and then my friends wanted to do multiplayer, and I was like, okay, I'll try the multiplayer a little bit. And then I just got sucked in, and now I have like 75 or 80 hours in fucking Slay the Spire 2. And it's like, I'm getting to the point in Slay the Spire 2 now where I don't, like, I've played it so much already that when it's actually officially out, I feel like in my brain, I'm going to go, yeah, I already played that. You know? It's not as if, like, I haven't got my money's worth or anything. Like, 70 to 80 hours is a lot of fucking time to play a game. Don't get me wrong. But it's more so just, like, would I have been better off just fucking waiting for it to actually be out? All the characters and everything, and then I could put, you know, who knows how much time into it. It's kind of the question I'm left with. Then you take a break for a while, come back when more's out. But that's the thing, I never come back to games. Like, that's the problem. With me, personally. I never come back to games. Like, I don't play games when they get new updates. I don't even play games when they get DLCs. Even if I love the game, I don't come back to them, like, hardly ever if they get new DLCs. Like, I just never come back to games because there's always more games coming out. And my backlog is already 500 plus games, you know? I already have hundreds of games on Steam that I haven't played at all. And so then it's like, if I'm going to go back and play a game that I already put like 70 hours in or whatever, like in my brain, I'm like, well, I need to be going and playing something from the backlog that I haven't played at all. Right? And so, like, that's what drives me to be like, yeah, I'm not going to go back and play DLC or whatever. This is strange. Why would the gate be closed while people were still inside the mine? Don't know. It is clear that they all died here because they could not leave. Long dead, but never buried. Termites cared only about the batteries. Someone who plays Paradox games. I'm used to it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Paradox game is. Is it like a series? Yeah, that's my problem. It's like, people come in all the time in the chat because they watch me play like Stalker 2 or whatever, you know, and they're like, yo, the Stalker 2 getting a big update. Like, are you gonna go back to it? I'm just like, when? When? Tell me when I have the time to go back to a game that I already put 80 hours in when it came out. When there's fucking, just this month in April, there's like 7 big games coming out. Like, when? I can barely get through the fucking games that are coming out. I can't get through a lot of the games coming out. Like, I barely put a dent in Crimson Desert, dude. I barely put a fucking dent in that game. And that was like 50 hours. And I barely fucking dented it. And I had to put it down. Same with like Neo 3. I put like fucking 50 hours in Neo 3. I barely put a dent in it. Hey, maybe I put more than a dent in Neo 3. I was probably like 60 or 70% through. But like, you know, it's like, when, dude? There's like no time to fucking like go back and revisit these games. Like, same with KCD2. People have been like, yo, you're gonna go back to KCD2 because KCD2 got a lot of views and I got a lot of subs from that. People like, when are you gonna go back and play the DLC for KCD2 and stuff? I'm like, probably not, dude. Like, I'm probably not gonna. There's just like no time. It's kind of why I wish people were true when you hear people and they're like, dude, games are so bad these days, the gaming industry's dead. I kind of wish that was true. Like, I kind of wish we got like a reset and we got like a couple years where basically nothing's coming out. Like 1 or 2 titles are coming out. So I could actually go and like fucking put a dent in the backlog and go back and like play some DLCs and some new updates for games. But it's like, unfortunately, the games industry is owning right now, and there's bangers being released like multiple a week a lot of the times, and as a result, there's just like no fucking time. It's like when I get a chance to play quote unquote old games is just when I'm social gaming, when I'm playing with friends. And that's when I get an actual chance to, like, you know, see an Overwatch update or a Marvel Rivals update or whatever, you know? But, like, if I'm not social gaming and I'm single player gaming, it's like I gotta play the new stuff. Oh, it's a publisher. Crusader Kings, Stellaris, Europa. Oh, yeah, those are all fucking autism games. Yeah, I don't play any of those. Those are like the tism type of games, you know what I'm saying? Sahara, that one where you stop time and have dimensional manipulation towers. What's that one? Where you stop time and have dimensional manipulation powers. I have no idea. I have no clue. Yeah, they're all fighting for your attention, dude. They're fighting for your attention, and like these, like, a lot of these games are big. Like really, really big. Like this game, this is like $20 game. I thought this was gonna be a small game. This game's fucking huge. It's absolutely massive. Like when you look at the log for unlockable audio logs and stuff like that, it like just keeps going. Which leads me to believe this is like a really fucking big game. Just like out of nowhere. And then guess what? In 2 days, we have Mouse PI. And then guess what? A day after that, we have Pragmata. And then this month we have Diablo 4 expansion. And we have fucking Invincible versus Fighting Game. And we have massive release of Sorrows, which is the sequel to Returnal. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? And that's after, just a couple weeks ago, we got Crimson Desert, which is a 200+ hour game. Like, it's crazy, man. There's just so many fucking games. So it's like, that's my problem with a lot of like early access stuff is like, you know, like if I played Hades 2 when it was in early access 2 years ago, right? I can guarantee you I would have played Hades 2. And even at the time, people were like, there's more content in Hades 2 early access than all of Hades 1. And I would have played like Hades 2 and probably put in like 100 hours and then been like, okay, yeah, I did it. And then the game would finally come out like 2 hours later. There's no fucking way I'm going back to that game after I put 100 hours into it 2 fucking years ago. I'm gonna have to relearn the entire game again. I'm gonna have to like remember the mechanics, remember the controls, remember all the different fucking weapons and movesets and yada 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 and all the different upgrades and stuff like that. There's no fucking way I'm going back to it, right? Like Hades 2, when it actually came out, you know, I streamed it a lot. I put like 100 hours in, and I didn't even fully finish it in like 100 hours. Steak is too juicy. My lobster's too buttery. Yes, bro. Yes, it is. It is. There's too much. I need less lobster and less steak, dude. Or just like one steak. Like, just give me the steak. Let me savor and enjoy the steak before you give me the lobster. Right? The lobster can wait. Let me fully eat, fully savor the steak, really love it, and then I want to digest it. I want to process it. I want to have dreams about that steak. I want to really lay in bed with that steak and marinate upon how delicious the steak was before I get the lobster. But they're like, here's some steak, here's some lobster, here's some caviar. I don't know, that's like a fucking wealthy person food or whatever. Here's some the delicious fucking curry, here's some sushi, here's the best hamburger you ever had. I'm just like, And as a result, you know what you have to do? You don't get to eat the steak and the lobster and the caviar and the curry. You know what you have to do? You have to take one bite out of each fucking thing. You don't get to savor it. You don't get to fully enjoy the thing. It's like, okay, let me have one bite of the steak. Okay, maybe I have 2 bites of the lobster. Maybe I have half a bite of the caviar, right? And so like I have to like pick and choose because I only have so much stomach capacity. I only have so much time. And it's like, do you want these games to go into your backlog that's already 500 plus games big? Like my backlog is easily like 700 plus games right now. Like I have 500 something games just on Steam, 550, 560 games just on my Steam, an extra like 200 or 300 from my Steam family sharing, extra like 200, 300 on my Epic. God help me if we start going into console games, you know, man. You know, it's like you only have so much time. It's like if you want to be able to experience it all, you know, you have to fucking have some of this, and then some of this, and then some of this, and then some of that. You cannot fully eat it, because if I fully eat the steak, now the lobster's gone cold. I was like, okay, I can reheat it, and I can have the lobster again, but now the fucking caviar passed me by. And it's like, shit, do I go back and eat the caviar, or now do I, you know, do I eat the curry that's coming up now? I was like, well, I probably want to eat the curry because it's hot and fresh, right? And it's just like, just fucking constant. Like, I wish we had like a year or 2 of just like, okay, guys, things have been crazy. Let's take a break. Let's chill. You know, it's rough, man. Yeah, I don't have any game with over like 2,000 hours. And I think my most played game of all time is like 1,500 hours, and that's like Counter-Strike. Apex Legends is probably like a close second. And League of Legends is probably like a close second or third as well. I think the 3 of those are probably around like 1,500 hours. Guess I'm a big back, but here's the thing, it's a euphemism, right? It's an analogy. We're talking about time. Your stomach capacity is time, and you cannot create more time. You only have so much time. That's the point. It's like, sure, maybe with food you can fucking stuff it down, but like you cannot create more time. You can't stuff stuff into time. You know? I need more lights in my room? Not really. I have a fucking light there, which I'm not using. I have a light there. I got 6 lights here. I got plenty of lights. It's more of a personal choice, man. You don't have to always rush games. Well, that's the thing. I don't rush games. I feel compelled to rush games, but I slow play games. I mean, look how fucking long I've been on this menu talking. If this is rushing, I don't know what fucking taking it slow is, you know? Like, my average time to completion for games is usually about 20% longer than the average completion. Because I stop a lot and I talk a lot, and it takes me a while to get through games. And most games, I 100%. I do all the side quests and stuff like that. So I don't actually rush games. But I certainly feel compelled to when there's like a million of them coming out. Part of that's a YouTube aspect in there. It's not even just a YouTube aspect. Like, even if I wasn't streaming games, like adults that I talk to that also don't stream or make any content or anything feel the same way. Like, my cousin feels the same way. Like, my cousin just got done with Code Vein 2. And he's like, dude, everyone is talking about Crimson Desert. I want to play Crimson Desert so bad, but like I'm still on Code Vein 2. And he like just barely finished it. And he's like, finally I can start it. Cause you know, he only gets to play on the weekends, really. He works like pretty far from where we live. So he has to like, he loses about 3 hours of his day every day to commuting. On top of the 8-9 hours that he works. And so he gets home and he really just has time to eat and then like go to sleep. do the next thing until the weekend. And so like most of the adults I talk to who game feel the exact same way of just like, dude, I just can't keep up. Like it's like impossible to keep up with all the fucking games coming out, man. It's just an adult problem. Like when you're a teen and like a kid, you have all the time in the world, but you don't have any money. So at least me growing up, I didn't have any money. So like I didn't have a lot of games or the capacity to get a lot of games. So it was never really like a struggle back then. But now that I have the capacity to get any of the games that I want, there's so many games coming out that I want, but I just don't have the time. It just takes fucking forever. There's just so many. Even without the yapping, like even if I was just hardcore grinding through games, I still wouldn't be able to keep up, you know? It's rough. I grew up poor as hell, so I tend to sit back and savor things longer. I did too. But when I grew up, when I was a kid, I said, if I ever have money, if I ever get to the point where I have money, I want to be able to play all these new games because my friends had money and my friends got to buy all the new games and my friends got to play all the new games. And I got one game a year. Maybe two if I was lucky. One for my birthday and one for Christmas, if I was lucky. So I got 1 or 2 new games a year. And my friends were getting fucking, 10 whatever. Like they were getting all the new Assassin's Creed and the fucking new Halo and the new Call of Duty and the new just everything, right? And I had to really pick and choose. And so I told myself as a kid, I was like, if I ever have money and get to the point where, I'm still gaming and stuff, I want to be like my friends. I want to be able to play all the new games. And like that's why I'm passionate about, now that I have the means to do so, like playing the new releases. But it's like, dude, even if they just still released the same amount of games, but we just had better scheduling, that would fix so many of the issues. Like the problem is that we have 7 fucking games, big games coming out in April. That's the problem. Not necessarily that those games are coming out in the same year, but that all of them are coming out in like 2 weeks. We have like 7 big games coming out in 2 weeks. That's the problem. The problem is like March of last year when it was like Doom and Expedition and Oblivion Remaster and fucking Ninja Gaiden 4 and like, all of these like massive games in the span of like 2 weeks. Like that's the problem really, is that the industry, I don't know if they're all on the same financial quarters or what, but it's like, everyone chooses the same fucking week to drop like 4 different games. And that's where it's like, dude, what do I even do? Like if they were spread out, like we just had 2 weeks with nothing, right? We had Crimson Desert that came out at the end of March, I think. And then nothing for 2 whole weeks of April. And now we're about to get like 7 fucking games in the next 2 weeks of April. It's like if we would have just like migrated a couple of these throughout April and then into May maybe, right? We just fucking like extended them out. Then surely they would all make more money because people would be able to buy and play more of them. You would think. I mean, I don't know. I'm no fucking business expert or anything like that, but I would assume so. Yes, I've played Kazan. Kazan, another game. Great game. Played a lot of it. Had to drop it. Will I, like, I've had people be like, hey, you gonna go back to playing Kazan? Probably not. I'll probably never go back to it. Because, like, I already learned the mechanics and stuff like that. I learned the combos. I learned the leveling up. I learned the flow of everything. And put, like, 50 hours in or whatever. And then, unfortunately, had to drop it because more stuff was coming out. And now it's like, if I go back to it, I'm gonna be... The game is gonna assume I have 50 hours of experience. And I won't. It'll be like starting fresh again. I'll have to learn all the controls again and all the combos again, yada, yada, yada. So, like, it'll probably never happen. I'd probably have to, like, restart the entire game. Lord knows I don't want to do that. You know? Yeah, waiting for Crimson Desert isn't bad. It's getting way better every patch. But yeah, it's just a struggle, man. It's a struggle. I can really never stay on top of stuff. There's just so many good games that like I want to play. And there's just no keeping up with it. It's an endless flood of bangers. And God, do I wish that the people online were right and that the, the games were all bad now. Because at least then, it'd be much easier to catch up on the backlog. Like, I really like it when I get to play your guys' game requests. I think that's really fun. I think you guys really like it. Those streams do very well, as a lot of like viewer interaction and stuff, and I get to play games I would never ever play and find like incredibly good games. Like I have really thoroughly enjoyed almost every single game that has been recommended to me. There's only been like 2 that I didn't like. But I've found some like fucking incredible games like Endoparasitic and stuff that I would never have heard of or played before. I love doing that, man. I love playing your guys' game requests. But unfortunately, it's like I can only really do that when there isn't new games coming out. And it's like there's just always new games coming out. It's always just so much shit. And I don't like to get spoiled for games. That's one of my biggest things. If I get spoiled for a game, I will probably just not play it. You know, which is why I'm so adamant about playing games when they come out. Because if I don't play a game when it comes out, with my luck, bro, it's gonna get spoiled for me. And if it gets spoiled for me, then I'm just gonna like not want to play it ever. So, like, that's another thing that's why I try and play stuff, like, right when it comes out. It's not for views or anything like that. Because most of the time I'm playing games that aren't, like, most games don't do well in the algorithm, you know, anyway. Like, most new releases. Unless it's, like, something particularly trendy. But, like, you know, fucking Replaced? Nobody's looking up Replaced, right? Like, nobody's looking this fucking game up. Maybe some people are, but like most people aren't, right? Most people have never even heard of the game, not on their radar at all. They don't care about it. But like I don't want the game spoiled for me, so I want to play it and get through it. You know, and then it's like, boom, here's Mouse PI. Boom, here's fucking Pragmata. Boom, boom, boom. It's just like, oh my god, bro. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, did you just request something? Yeah, that's the thing, man. More money, more freedom, no time. It's very true. It's very, very true. I'm just constantly running out of time. And there's so many, like, games that I miss as well. Like, I played 95 new games last year. And there were still several games I didn't play that I wanted to play last year. Even with playing that many games. Like, how insane is that, bro? Like, back in the fucking 360 days, we had, like, 2 games a month, if that. Usually it was, like, 1 game every month or 1 game every other month. You know? And now, because there's just so many people making games and games are easier to make and stuff, you just get so many games. All the time. And then not only do you get so many games all the time, but like so many games are live service now. It's like, yo, new season of fucking Diablo. Yo, new season of Path of Exile. A bunch of new shit. Yo, new season of fucking Apex. New season of Marvel Rivals. New season of Overwatch. New season of fucking blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, oh my god, bro. Like, the live service stuff is like always cooking as well. And it's like that is begging for your time as well. It's like everyone, like Jason said, everyone wants your time. Like, bro, I don't got the time, bro. I don't got the fucking time. On top of trying to like stay healthy, on top of trying to like, you know, spend time with friends, spend time with family, it's just rough, man. I know it's like the most fucking first world problem ever. It's like I'm complaining I have too many fucking good video games to play. Meanwhile, like fucking, you know, some kid in sub-Saharan Africa is complaining that he doesn't have clean drinking water or whatever. I get it, bro. But god damn it, it's annoying. it's fucking annoying. Yeah, Miles P.I. looks cool. I'm excited to play it. Another game that I followed for years in their development. 360 and PS3 era gaming was competitive as hell too. Good games flying left and right. Yeah, it was. Those were some of the like most jam-packed years with some of the greatest bangers of all time. And that's why it really bothered me, you know, being a kid and only being able to play like one or two of them in a year where there's like just tons of bangers. And now you have the problem of like everyone's attention span is fucking shot to hell. So if you want to be part of the conversation with a game, you literally have to be on it day one. And then usually within a week, people are on to something new. Because people's attention spans are just shot. So for me, I really like the social aspect of gaming. I love the social aspect of gaming. It's why I stream. It's why I play multiplayer games. It's like I love all of us sharing a hobby and sharing experiences and talking about it. And because attention spans are so screwed, if I'm not on a game day one and playing the game day one, well, no one's going to be talking about the game fucking even day 30. Like, no one's going to care. You're not going to be able to have those conversations. And a lot of those conversations are like some of my most favorite to have. Like, I think back to where me, my family, my friends were all playing through like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom when that came out. And all of us were like talking about different shrines we found and like different cool shit that we did. And even Crimson Desert just had that. Like Crimson Desert, if you're playing fucking day one, all of us were like talking about crazy shit that happened and crazy cool stuff that we found and stuff. It's like those conversations I love. I absolutely adore those conversations. It's what makes gaming like so fun, to me at least. And you know, those conversations just like, it's so hard to have them when you have a million games coming out all at once. Because it's like, most people right now, like most adults, are probably still on Crimson Desert. And they're probably going to be on Crimson Desert for months, realistically. Like it will probably take your average gamer like a good 2 to 4 months to get through Crimson Desert. Because it's so big. You know? So, like, they're not even going to be a fucking part of, like, the Pragmata discussion. Or whatever, you know? Like, they're not going to be fucking on Pragmata. They might know about Pragmata. They might see some trailer or something of Pragmata. But, like, they're going to be like, yo, I'm still in Crimson Desert. You know? Or maybe people bounce from game to game. I don't actually know if they do. I don't do that. I cannot do that. Like, I don't know how people do that. But I know some people do that, of like bouncing from single player game to single player game. Nah, bro. Nah. I cannot do that. Multiplayer game, sure. I can fucking squeeze those in whenever. Like a live service, you know, like a fucking Diablo or whatever, sure. I can like throw that in. Or a roguelike, sure. I can like throw in a run. But like playing like a story-based single player experience, there's no way. I just cannot bounce around those. I cannot do it. It hurts my experience for all of the games when I do that. Because I get like way less invested in the narrative and the world if I'm like just bouncing around. But maybe some people do that. Like maybe some people are bouncing around from fucking Crimson Desert to Pragmata to whatever. Maybe, I don't know. I'm patient as a Taurus, slow and steady is my groove. Yeah, but if you're slow, you just miss shit. You know? Not even like slow, but like you just, yeah, I mean you miss it. Like there's probably so many games you never ever get to play because, you know, which like, you know, to each their own. Maybe that's fine for you, but for me, it's like I like to experience as much of the stuff as I can, and like it's fucking hard to do. Momo, you're getting tied. Your curly tail is tied up with the cord. Okay. I'm perfectly fine with that. If I'm enjoying myself, then I'm not really missing out. See, I don't have that mindset. I can really enjoy a game, for sure. But if I'm missing out on other stuff I know I would enjoy, then, like, that's rough for me. Like, I don't like that. Especially if I know, like, if I miss it now, or I don't act on it now, like, I'll probably miss it for the rest of my life. You know? I mean, who's to say for sure? Like, maybe someday, you know, I could fucking go back. Right? But, like, my Steam library is pretty good proof of, like, there's a lot of shit I will probably never come back to. Unless we do have, like, a gaming crash or something like that. You know, or who knows, I fucking retire or something and I got all the time in the world, and maybe. But, like, for me, I'd rather try a bunch of the stuff. Like, if I'm at an all-you-can-eat buffet, you know, I would rather try a bunch of different things a bit that I, like, think I'm gonna like and enjoy, like, the little pieces that I do, than, like, just focus on the one steak or whatever and finish the steak. You know? And a lot of people are not like that. Like, a lot of people are like, yo, dude, I gotta hyper focus on this, like, one thing and finish it. Take care, dude. Have fun on Warframe. Get another live service thing that is fucking, I'm behind on now. But yeah, it's rough, man. There's just so many fucking games coming out, and it's like, Jesus, dude. There's always something else right around the corner. I'm kind of curious how long this game is. But yeah, I try and at least, like, put a good solid chunk of time into something before I move on. Like, I'll put a good solid chunk into, like, Neo 3 or Crimson Desert or whatever, you know? Like, I put a lot of time into those. I didn't finish them, but it's like 50 hours that's a lot of time. You know, to sink into something. But I don't have the sunken cost fallacy like a lot of people. Like, a lot of people, I feel like if they invest 50 hours in a game, they're like, I have to finish the game. I've already put in 50 hours. I'm like, I enjoyed the 50 hours. It's fun. On to the next thing. Like, I don't really have that. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's just difference in thinking, maybe. But there's just so much. What did you request, Jason? I'm gonna take a look. What did you request? Resistance Fall of Man. I don't even think that's streamable. I don't even think I can stream that. I mean, I don't know for sure. Maybe the PS3 emulator. I could do it through that. Because I think that's only playable on PS3. You're cooked. So true. So real. But I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. I'll have to take a look and see. Because I know I have to get the... I think it's Xbox 360. I have to get the Xbox 360 emulator going to try Fable. Because Fable's not available on PC. Or Fable 2? Maybe it's Fable 2. One or two of the Fables are like not available. And I do want to play Fable for the first time before the new one. So I know I have to get the 360 emulator working and try that out. The PS3 emulator, I think that's came pretty far. I don't know if they have resistance. I'll have to take a look and see. But I think, was Bloodborne PS3 or PS4? I think that's PS4, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like an early PS4 game. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so never mind. I thought that was PS3. I think it's RPSC3 or something like that for the PS3 emulator. I'll have to take a look. See whenever I get the chance to do game requests again. Cause I have to do Oscar's game request. I think Reina requested a game as well. So we got a couple game requests to go through. But yeah, I will have to take a look and see. But I don't know if I ever played Resistance 1. I know I played Resistance, was it 3? Did they have 3 of them? Whatever the last one was. I played the last Resistance. I don't know if I ever played 1 though. I'm gonna get back to the game though, because my voice is dying. So I need to fucking wrap up this stream. I need to finish this level. Fuck, another gas pocket. Watch your... my mask is cracked. Calm down, just calm down. We're almost there. Jim, give me another charge. Holy crap, Lucy. They closed the gate. The hell? Fuck. Daniel, do you copy? Open the gate to the... Do you copy? Shit. Can't breathe. Hold on. For fuck's sake, Leonard. Clipper phone. They abandoned us. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Come on, guys. Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel with the white fans. Damn, Daniel. Sorry. We'll cut through. Torch. Give me plasma torch. Just a little. Female. Male. No. Wow. It's like I was really there. Got a battery. Yippee. The gate must have been shut purposefully. Only those in the corporation would have been able to do that. That's crazy. Who would have guessed? Is it delayed enough that I can hop on real quick? Huh. Ooh. Aha. Shit. Seems to be up. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I wish I was like fucking Pickle, bro, and I could put 3,000 hours into a fucking game. I wish, dude. Or like just normal people that just like find the game and they fucking love it, and then they just like sink thousands of hours in or whatever. I wish I was like that, man. I just gotta have a bit of everything, though. Like, I did not have that in me. That's like the one autistic thing I kind of wish I got, bro. I wish I got the hyperfixation. I got the whatever the opposite of hyperfixation is. I got the fucking like borderline like ADHD, like gotta do this and 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 oh, new thing, okay, new thing, new thing, new thing. The only time I was ever good with stuff like that, like a loyal, I don't want to say loyal, it makes it sound weird, but like, you know, like the only time I was ever particularly loyal to a game was when I was like hyper competitive, and that was literally just because I wanted to like be the best. I don't even think I can, I don't think I can jump on that. Do I have time after I push the button? I feel like I probably do. Okay. I feel like I can't make this jump, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, I actually made the jump. Wow. Overcoming these obstacles requires a methodical approach. It reminds me of our work, Warren. I swear, sometimes this man clambers from so fucking far away. Termite's diary. What the fuck? These guys know how to write? March 71. I'm glad that woman convinced the corpse not to wipe us all out. But that peaceful commune idea is shit. I'd rather die fighting corpse than be a dirty, toothless hippie. And I'm not the only one who thinks that. Ben is a man. He's a former corp harvester, and he knows his stuff. I barely managed to make the cut, but he said I've got potential. Damn, I was so happy. We took over Prospero. Those disposals fled just so we won't kill anyone. Pathetic wimps. There's so much mining stuff here. Uncle Ben said we could turn it into weapons. We are termites. Everyone is afraid of us. Prospero is over base now. And Uncle Ben says we will control all the area around the city soon. Hit my head really bad, but I still train a lot. Need to be stronger. Summer. Life is good. We can do what we want and Ben doesn't care. I got 2 slaves, a new uniform, sharper picks, and even a gun. I can't use it without a battery, but no one knows. Autumn or winter? I lost. Head hurts. Have no slaves now and need to patrol. I will catch more strays and get my rakes back and then revenge. Dude, like, look at how much. Look how we've barely dented this. Look at this. Dude, look at this. Are you seeing this? Are you fucking seeing this? It's still going. It's still going. This is a big game. I did not think this game was going to be this big. That's a big fucking game right there. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? I'm like 20%, if that, through the fucking audio logs. Or just like the lore in general. This far into the game. Uh-oh. It's gone. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. I thought I could react. Ooh. God damn it. Oh. Jesus Christ. I need to kill the fucking fat man. Fucking die. Kill this guy. I can hurt this guy though. Shit. Still can't hurt this guy. Oh! Okay, if you roll away, you can't roll back in time. Ooh, okay. Got a little dicey there. We made it through. Termites are aggressive and merciless. Unlike the station's disposals, it is fascinating how differently humans adapt to critical stress. Ah, yes. This invention is very human-ass way of fucking talking. It is warmer, and warmer equals better because this area is uninhabited. It means this area is uninhabited. It means this area is inhabited. Jesus Christ! Getting the fucking brain rot, bro. Been up since 2 a.m. Looks like a meeting point of some kind. Oh, that's the guy with the rifle. Listen up, scum. Our security's been compromised. A few hours ago, I dispatched a squad to scavenge our tunnels. Their mission was to replenish our supplies. They did not return. We now know that 2 men killed them all and are somewhere in our home. One of them is that annoying prick Tempest. Hunt him down for me. This colony, my colony, this Valhalla. You must protect our own. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Geiger. Yes, sir. Lead a group to scout these intruders. Sir, yes, sir. They all talk like this. And if you locate them, well, you know what to do. well done. Uncle Ben has been located. We should try to climb the pipe to get to him unnoticed. You know, this is a good place to call it, actually. This is a good place to call it. I think I'm gonna call it here. My voice is giving out. I did not realize this would be not voice acted the whole fucking game. So I have to do all the fucking voice acting. It's killing my voice. We will play more. Will I play more tomorrow? I think I'll be good to play more tomorrow. Stream after work. I'm probably gonna end up going to bed early tonight. EP boy hours. Because yeah, I wanted to get an early start on this game. Since it came out at like 6 a.m. So I started work very early. I started work at fucking 2 a.m. So yeah, I am quite EP. Just gonna probably relax for the rest of the night. I appreciate everybody for stopping by though. Officially, we're back to streaming normally and like single player stuff. We have a lot of single player stuff coming out, so we're gonna be playing a lot of it. We got Mouse PI in a couple days. We got what's it called? Oh god. Pragmata. We got the Diablo expansion. We have the Invincible fighting game. And we have the big one, which is Sorrows, which I already put in the pre-order for, so that'll hopefully be here. Not too late on the day that it comes out. But yeah, that's the plan. We're back to streaming. Plenty of stuff to hold us off for this month. I haven't really looked into what's coming out in May. Oh, I forgot. The fucking Vampire Survivor card game comes out this month as well, I think, on the 21st. So a whole bunch of stuff coming out. That I'm gonna take a look at and play through. But yeah, we are back and the multiplayer streams are gone for now. Because I know a lot of people were not interested in that. Totally understand. No harm, no foul. Don't worry about it. But figured a little bit of content was better than no content, you know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see all of you in the next video or through stream loading. Bye-bye.